fans to watch 40 drivers go 200 miles per hour, covering 500 miles or maybe more. Over 60 years, this place has created all kinds of drama and crazy finishes. Who will realize the dream today?
This is where legends are born.
Control what we can control.
Someone's dreams will come true today.
We're going to see these guys start to be a little bit more aggressive.
Easy.
Hard into the wall.
It's going to be big crash.
The energy and excitement, it is unbelievable.
Get ready, guys.
The field begins to roll off pit road for the 60th Daytona 500 on Fox. There was a marine layer of clouds keeping us from seeing those hotels over on the beach, but it's dissipated before it comes inland here about 4 miles away. So under mostly sunny skies and 72-degree temperatures, that wind blowing those clouds from the northeast. The track temp a little over 100 degrees. Packed house here at Daytona. And there's our pace car driver as we get set in Daytona. Super Bowl champion Peyton Manning at the wheel of the Toyota Camry pace car.
Hey Peyton, it's CW. How's it going out there, buddy? You got a death grip on that steering wheel, man.
Well, I tell you, I've been upright, I've been on my back, I've never been sideways before. So this is a little different, Darrell.
Tell Buster to keep his hands off the steering wheel. You can handle this. Hey, Peyton, I don't know if you know this or not, but there's an 18 on the side of your car, and I think they want you to stay out and run a few laps.
I don't think so. I'm just going to kind of stay in my lane, Darrell, and kind of get in. This is not about me. These guys behind me are in the show, and what a cool environment to be a part of. I mean, these cars behind me, I'm looking at them right now, and obviously for Alex to be on the pole in his first race here in the 88 Nationwide car is pretty cool.
You remember what I told you about how we start down here, don't you? Boogity is how we start.
I like that, Daryl. It's got a good little ring to it.
Run that by Paisley, see if you can do something with it.
Alex just tried to pass me, so I didn't realize these guys are going to be quite so close on me.
That's the welcoming committee. Welcome to the race.
Evidently.
Just be sure you pull off or they'll get a lot closer.
Okay, I got you, Jeff.
All
I
right.
got you.
Have fun out there, brother. Glad you're here. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for having me.
He said Alex was about to pass him. That's Alex Bowman in the 88. On the pole, Denny Hamlin, second fastest qualifier, won the race in 2016. Ryan Blaney, new to Team Penske, won his duel on Thursday, as did Chase Elliott, Bill Elliott's son. Joey Logano, the 2015 winner, and Kevin Harvick, the 2007 500 champion.
I love this row. I love row 4. Darrell Wallace Jr. and Eric Jones, two young guys here that are going to try to make a name for themselves today. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., I mean, we saw him in the qualifying races. He's got a fast forward today. Clint Boyer, hungry for a win. And then we got the two brothers side by side, the Busch boys.
And 2008 Daytona 500 winner Ryan Newman alongside his teammate looking to take the number 3 to victory lane, Austin Dillon. And row 8, David Reagan, who's won a Daytona race here in July 2011, and Paul Menard joins the historic Wood brothers. Row 9, Daniel Suarez looking to become the first foreign-born driver to win the Daytona 500 since Andretti and Trevor Bayne, 2011 Daytona 500 winner.
Jamie McMurray won this race in 2010. A.J. Allmendinger's finished in the top 3 twice. Chris Buescher, 2015 Xfinity champ, and Michael McDowell, 4th here in July. Ty Dillon, one of Richard Childress' 2 grandsons in the race, and the series champion Martin Truex Jr.
Yeah, Brendan Gaughan, he finished 11th in the 2017 Daytona 500. Casey Kane, the 95. Another Earnhardt here, the 40th straight year for an Earnhardt in the race. And Danica Patrick making her last Cup race start.
And row 16, we've got, row 15, Justin Marks and DJ Kennington. Row 16, Brad Keselowski, who won the Clash here on Sunday alongside Corey LaJoie. Row 17, rookie phenom in that 24 car, William Byron and Craig Gaulding. Row 18, 7-time, the only driver to win the Daytona 500 twice in this field, Jimmy Johnson and Matt DiBenedetto.
Then Eric Almirola with a new team. His only Cup win here was in Daytona, July of 14. And Kyle Larson, who got passed on the last lap last year. David Gilliland, former pole sitter at Daytona, and Mark Thompson at age 66, matching his car number in his final start in a Cup car. That is the oldest driver to ever start the Daytona 500. Backup cars from Thursday night, those cars are going to the back. Before the race starts, let's take a look back at how last season ended with our Toyota Rev Up to Green.
The 2017 season ended with an incredible championship for Martin Truex Jr. and the 78 team. With 7 victories in 2017, he was considered the favorite entering the winner-take-all finale at Homestead. And he pulled it off, winning the race and the championship for the Toyota racing family, putting the American-built Camry first on the track as it's been in the showroom. It was Toyota's 2nd Cup championship. Let's see what 2018 has in store. Toyota, let's go places.
Well, let's check in with our series champion, Martin Truex Jr.
Hey Martin, this is Jeff up in the Fox Sports booth. You got me?
Yeah, hey buddy.
Hey man, you know, winning that championship last year certainly had a lot to do with winning stages, and I'm just curious, you and Cole found the speed and the balance in that number 78 to get those stage victories and maybe that Daytona 500 victory.
To be honest with you, buddy, I'm not sure. Well, felt like we made some gains this week in practice, you know, on Friday, and we'll just have to see. I think conditions are different. 40 cars on the racetrack is a lot different than 20. So we'll just have to wait and see how it goes, but we'll be ready for anything, and we're going to fight till the end like we always do. And to be honest, I'm not really concerned about stage points today as much as I am winning this race. So we're going to try to be safe if we have to, and most importantly, get to the end of this one and try to win our first 500.
All right, well, have a great day. We look forward to it.
Thank you, guys. Have fun up there.
Martin Truex will start 24th. Charlize Theron ready to wave the green flag, here to promote her new movie in theaters March 9th. But as a child, she raced go-karts and regularly beat the boys. If those boys only knew. Let's go down to pit road for late breaking stories from our fearless foursome, beginning with Matt Yoakum.
Mike, today NASCAR's past and future team up to begin a new era as Darrell Bubba Wallace takes over the iconic 43 belonging to the King, Richard Petty. Bubba's had a solid speed week, showing prowess in the draft and locking in the 7th starting spot. In fact, the King told him, today, don't try to be a hero, just race smart and have fun. Jamie Little?
Well, Matt, after racing in NASCAR for 5.5 years, Danica Patrick is calling it a career today. And it's been an emotional one, even more so than she anticipated, especially just now, hugging and kissing her family and strapping in for the final time. But now, the task at hand is what she's all about. She wants to leave here as the Daytona 500 champion. Regan?
A year ago, Kyle Larson came oh so close to winning the Daytona 500, leading at the white flag lap. This year, if he's going to do the same, it's going to be from the back in a backup car. He's been extremely loose all week long, but the team's confident they have him tightened up for today's race. Vince?
Many eyes today will be focused on the young phenom William Byron. He has shot up the ranks of NASCAR, and today he makes his very first start in NASCAR's highest level. He's just 20 years old, he's a college student, and he said to me, yes, it's surreal, yes, it's exciting, I'm going to start the Daytona 500. Mike?
40 drivers headed for the start line. 3 months of anticipation about to end.
Yes, sir. This is my heart's pounding. Danica Sue, this is for you. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, drivers.
Alex Bowman's 88 had the edge on the break, but Denny Hamlin is pulling that low groove to the front.
Yeah, we saw a strategy play by the Hendrick teammates of Alex Bowman and Chase Elliott. They started in that outside lane, but it didn't work out so well because look at the lead that Denny Hamlin has taken. I expect Denny Hamlin to try to be up front and stay up front all day.
Well, I tell you what, he's got his mirror full of that number 12 car, little Blaney, and Blaney's not going to run behind him very long.
There's somebody trying to take it 3 wide. To the outside of Chase Elliott, Harvick.
No surprise, Kevin Harvick in the 4 to the outside
but no
of
takers.
Chase Elliott.
Well, now here comes his teammate. I don't know if this was a plan, but Clint Bowyer's going to pick up Kevin Harvick. Well, that's the last thing you want to do right now if you're Chase Elliott. You do not want to be in the center of 3 wide on lap 2 or 3 of the Daytona 500.
He heard you, so he accelerated up, and he's going to move up and get out of that mess.
Hamlin is now the leadingest active driver in Daytona 500. Career laps left.
Well,
Ford's right behind him. Blaney and Logano, new teammates.
Yeah, I tell you, Denny Hamlin will be hard to beat today. He's got a fast car. I think, like Jeff said, he's going to want to stay up front. But I love that kid in that 12 car. Well, he does not want to run behind somebody.
We saw Logano move up the racetrack, maybe thinking about making a move. And who took advantage of it? Bubba Wallace on the inside coming to the front.
Another kid. There are so many of these young kids that are exciting to watch. And they got skill, and they got good race cars. They're going to be factors all day long. And Mike, I mean, it's 80 degrees out there. It's hot. The track's kind of slick. They got a big tailwind going down the front and going up the back.
Bubba Wallace on the outside fighting for the lead. Got a pre-race phone call from another legend from Mobile, Alabama, Hank Aaron.
Yes, sir. That is is so cool.
And he has somebody that could push him all the way to the lead right there if he stays in front of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. or Ryan Blaney. Those guys are buddies, but Stenhouse has been so aggressive this week. I'll be curious to see if he wants to push somebody to the front or take it himself.
But Mike, can you imagine? Bubba Wallace is running second in the 43. Richard Petty, 7-time winner here at this track. And this kid is, I mean, he's exceeding my expectations, I can tell you that.
What a great view with only one car in front of Darrell Wallace Jr., and that being Denny Hamlin.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm surprised right now. We saw these cars have been a handful all week. I expected them to maybe be 2 wide. I never expected them to be 3 wide on lap 4.
Well, Jeff, I think the deal is they've had time to work on the cars. They've been able to get them to drive a little bit better. They saw what they were dealing with in those qualifying races. I think the cars are much better today.
Guys, let's take a look at the race analysis. We're backstage racing for the 2nd year in a row. There you see the first 2 stages will be 60, 60, and in the 3rd stage, the checkered flag, 80 laps for a total of 500 miles, 200 laps. Pit road speed, 55 miles per hour, and the fuel window, 46 to 48 laps today.
Thanks, Larry Mack. 2nd year for stage racing, so at the end of each stage, the caution flag will wave, points awarded to the top 10, and then pit road will open for service.
You know, Mike, one thing I see about the cars already, we've only run 5 laps, but they don't seem to be wiggling and wobbling around quite as bad as they did earlier in the week. So it just tells me these teams have learned a lot.
Give it time, DW.
Box visor cam. This is Kurt Busch, the defending Daytona 500 winner. He and Daniel Suarez are both wearing the visor cam on their helmet. This is as close as you're ever going to get to be behind the seat.
4 wide. Chase Elliott, Joey Logano with Alex Bowman on the outside. It's going to squeeze into that small hole between the 20 of Eric Jones and Bowman. That was tight.
Yeah, this is fun to watch. I hope it lasts.
Tight with you. Clear to the bottom. Clear to the bottom. 22 tight with you. Still clear bottom by 2.
You hear the spotters up on the roof. That is Alex Bowman, spotter Kevin Hamlin.
Yeah, a spotter change this year. It used to be TJ Majors of that 88 team for Dale Earnhardt Jr. He's actually now on the 22 of Joey Logano.
I just think that's a huge advantage to have a spotter that can tell you when you're clear and when to make the move.
Let's go down to the leader's pit, Jamie Little.
And Denny Hamlin telling a spotter right now, tell Bubba Wallace that if he can just be patient, we can hook up and we can pull away from the pack. So he really wants to work with the 43. He's watching in his rear view to see what he's doing.
Well, look what's further back. 3 wide, well back through the field.
All that 3 wide, 4 wide racing, all that would do if I'm out front is encourage myself to get in line and pull away and stay away from as long as I possibly could.
Now this first stage is 60 laps. The cars will go about 48 laps on a tank of fuel. Could we see some early comers to pit road? We'll go side by side and find out. Caution out here at Daytona. Corey LaJoie appears to have lost an engine. And everybody's lined up like they want to come to pit road, which is open this time around. And here they come. Vince Welch.
Well, the 41 of Kurt Busch, he's going to take fuel only. Says we're early. It's a little free on entry, but otherwise pretty good. Regan.
House Jr. hits pit road. Fuel only for him. He's happy with his car. Jamie.
Denny Hamlin slid through his pit box. They had to back him up. It's a fuel only stop, and he's still backing up, Matt.
Bubba Wallace fuel only as well. 2 seconds of fuel, and he smokes him, leaving the pit box.
Denny Hamlin was the race leader. He's going to be the 15th car out of pit road, not counting the 7 that stayed on the racetrack and did not make pit stops. Well, a costly mistake early for Hamlin, but plenty of time to rebound. Two-time NFL MVP Aaron Rodgers sitting on Danica Patrick's pit box today. A lot of stars from across sports on hand. Chipper Jones is here. Now here's Denny Hamlin. He is serving a 1-lap penalty, Larry. What was the call?
Well, you saw him slide through the pits, and he was over the front line. Here he comes in. You're going to see him slide the tires, and he's going to slide over the front of his box. Now, he backs it up, but before he backs it up all the way in, you can see right there, he's still not in his box. The fuel man is fueling the race car right there, and that's pitting outside the box under caution. It is a 1-lap penalty. That's why they're holding that 11 car.
That's really bad news.
Of all the drivers who have such confidence going into this race, probably the last one I'd expect to have pre-race jitters is Denny Hamlin. Could this have been something mechanical?
Well, that was not an overshot. I mean, he almost went into the next pit box. That was, usually it's by a few inches or a foot. That was several feet.
Yeah, I wonder if that opening right in front of him had something to do with that, because there's nothing there.
Trevor Bayne's crew over the wall too soon. As we go back to green, Michael McDowell too fast entering pit road. Both starting tail end of the longest line. As Kurt Busch, the defending 500 winner, leads them into turn 1.
Kurt is a great little restrictor plate race. Always has been. He just could never find victory circle.
Very costly for Chase Elliott. He gets stuck in the outside lane. It's going to take him all the way back to this line.
Busch, Stenhouse in the 17, Wallace in the 43, pole sitter Alex Bowman in the 88.
Oh, Bubba, just settle in now. Just mind your manners, and got a long way to go, brother.
Last year in winning the 500, Kurt Busch led only the last lap of 200.
I think when you're a rookie, when you're a young guy, it's almost like riding a motorcycle. Hey, this thing feels good, and you get real confident, then you get overconfident. That's what you have to be careful of.
Riding with Joey Logano.
Here comes the 70 AGU, clear by half in front of you there.
He's in sixth place.
Lined up with you. 70 is getting a push in your mirror. They're clear by 1 in front of him. Clear by 1 up there. Here comes the 78. And line in.
That's Casey Kane, and new to the 95 team.
It's only 200 miles per hour, inches away from one another, and you've got somebody giving you that much information. That's the skill it takes to be a driver, not just what's going on with your hands on the wheel, what you're feeling, but you have to take in that information. It's critical.
Daniel Suarez wearing our Fox helmet visor cam. Look way up at the top of the screen in that mirror that he glances at almost constantly to see where everyone is around him.
Now, what we don't get when we mount cameras to the actual chassis on top of the roof that we get with this visor cam, you're seeing and feeling every bump that Daniel Suarez is feeling. You're seeing his hands move on the steering wheel. I mean, this is as real as it gets.
For the lead. They call him Bowman the Showman because in his 80 previous starts, well, he was just kind of there. But now he's on the pole for the 500. He's in the car. Dale Earnhardt Jr. rode to many wins, and he's a threat.
Yeah, in the past, he's just been a part of the show, Mike. Today, he'd like to be the show.
He might just be.
Denny Hamlin may have car trouble. He has lost the draft and is about a quarter lap down after serving that penalty, plus a lap.
Well, I saw what NASCAR did. They kept him on pit road. As the cars were coming to take the green, then they released him. So by the time he left pit road, that pack was already pulling away, and he could not catch the draft.
Here's his teammate, Hamlin's teammate, Eric Jones, in the 20, up to second place. Here's Matt.
Mike, Greg Ives told Alex Bowman that in this event, especially early on, you're going to be earning a reputation either as a solid drafter or someone who will make wild moves. He said, yes, you can block, but just don't throw blocks like maybe some other drivers. And he named the 22 of Logano or the 42 of Larson, who have a lot more experience. He said, just race smart. Work on that reputation.
And largely that's because Thursday in his qualifying duel race, since Bowman had already locked up the Daytona 500 pole the previous Sunday, he backed out and was not running with the lead pack for most of that race.
I just think that was smart. You start on the pole with the Daytona 500, or you maybe take a chance tearing your car up in a qualifying race. I like what they did.
Well, it certainly looks really smart right now. And, you know, there's one thing about having confidence.
Who is this?
Oh, we got one down
Casey
pit road.
Kane.
Casey Kane.
He got run. I know somebody kind of got him off the course there and ran him down the hill.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to back it down a lot more than that if he wants to prevent getting a penalty from NASCAR.
Well, I think it is. If you get forced on the pit road and you slow down as you go down pit road, you'll be okay with that. So I think he's all right.
He's the 95 on the inside lane underneath Bubba Wallace there, and Austin Dillon, or rather Ryan Newman.
So he actually lost the nose going up the racetrack, got a little bit tight. As he tried to recover it, it jumped out, got a little loose on that transition, and then a little bit of a nudge from Daniel Suarez. Let's ride on board.
One outside. Quarterback to the front, half to the 2.
Wow.
I mean, Daniel did everything he could to not get into the back. That could have been much bigger than it was.
And for Casey Kane, that's how you go from 5th to 37th, like that.
And I think we put that camera on the right guy, too. Coach Suarez has given us some great shots the last couple of days.
And Denny Hamlin might have a drafting partner now, Casey Kane.
How about our 7-time champion Jimmie Johnson? He's worked his way up through more than half the field in his number 48 Chevrolet. There he is, tacked onto the main draft. Vince?
Well, Jimmy had told Chad Knaus, his crew chief, that he was a little free in and off, and on that first round of pit stops, they came in and just took fuel only, and then Chad Knaus said, you know what, there's not that many people behind us, let's just come back in and put on 4 tires. So Jimmy came back in a second time, they put on the 4 tires, and I think it's making a difference. He's working his way up through there.
Yeah, I think 4 tires is security. I mean, if you're doubting your car or you're a little bit worried about the condition of how your car's handling, 4 tires will help.
Jamie.
Guys, Denny Hamlin riding around in the back right now. He lost the draft. Everything is fine with his car, but he simply has no friends and no cars around. Oh, when Casey Kane just blew down pit road, he said, all right, I think I might have a drafting partner. So, Jeff, you were spot on.
Guys, I think that was a great look into how these cars are going to be handling today. Casey Kane just couldn't hold it down on the bottom. His car drifted up, he put some extra wheel to it, and he nearly spun out. All these guys are battling loose cars and not being able to grip to the road. That's just a preview of what we could see later.
Alex Bowman, Kyle Busch, the lead draft. At age 16, Bowman was in a USAC midget race on the Las Vegas dirt track, crashed, broke both collarbones, all his right side ribs, collapsed both lungs. He was in the ICU for 7 days. And the first question he asked the doctor, when can I get back in a race car?
That's a racer right there,
that's
brother.
when you know you're a professional race car driver.
Here comes Jones, that Jones boy on the outside. Last year's Rookie of the Year from Michigan, Eric Jones, side by side with Alex Bowman.
He has impressed me so much this week. He has not had the best handling race car. He has had his hands full. He's had to drive the wheels off of that thing to get that third place finish on Thursday's duels. And look at this car now up front trying to take the lead.
It's got help from Ricky Stenhouse.
Yeah, might not want to let Stenhouse get to your left rear.
Regan Smith.
Guys, it's rare for a race car driver to be happy the entire speed weeks down here, but that's just what Ricky Stenhouse was. Crew Chief Brian Patty said he has had 0 complaints about his race car all week. He's been fast and aggressive. We've seen that already.
And his sprint car team won up at the dirt track, so it's been a great week for Stenhouse all the way around.
Well, they've got the really good restrictor plate program. The Ford guys all are fast. Stenhouse won a couple of restrictor plate races. Talladega won here. Pretty good little restrictor racer.
Jeff, why can't either lane gain advantage here?
Well, I don't know if it has something to do with the handling right now where you can't get up to the rear bumper and push aggressively to break that car out from maybe the inside or outside lane. Maybe they're content being there, or, you know, it's just the way the draft's working with this, you know, lower down ride height and the spoiler down out of the air.
Stenhouse gives Jones a boot right into the lead. "23 laps complete at the stripe. Eric Jones, Ricky Stenhouse, Joey Logano, and Alex Bowman, the front 4. Happy Daytona Day, everybody. We're 23 laps into the 500.
The Daytona 500 on Fox is sponsored by Coca-Cola, the official fan refreshment of NASCAR, and by Credit One Bank, the official credit card of NASCAR.
26 laps complete. Let's have a look at today's Ford Performance track facts. Kurt Busch won last year's race in a Ford, the only back-to-back Daytona 500 wins by Ford. Trevor Bayne, Matt Kenseth, 2011 and 12. The Blue Oval Brigade has won 15 Daytona 500s and the last 7 NASCAR restrictor plate races at Daytona and Talladega. Erik Jones, your leader, Ricky Stenhouse, Kyle Busch, Joey Logano, Kevin Harvick, Daniel Suarez, the first Chevy Bowman back in 9th. While we were away, Bubba Wallace, who had been right up there with the leaders, kind of ran out of racing room here.
Yeah, he just gets a little bit wide off of turn 4. Does a great job. This could have been much worse damage. He just scrapes the outside wall.
Yeah, I don't see any damage really. I think knocked a little paint off the wall, and that's about it.
He's still running in 14th place.
Give me down so you can make the right side. Just barely brushed it off for. All good. Just dusted the right rear quarter. Get some pictures. Right rear quarter. May need to pull it.
Really important for the driver to give that information back to the team so they can be prepared to possibly make an adjustment, or if he has a problem, if it cuts a tire, they can be ready.
Matt?
He just came on the radio, Mike, Darrell Wallace Jr. in the 43, telling Drew Blickensderfer the car just does not feel comfortable now. He was asking his spotter to try to get him down to the bottom. Meanwhile, the 18, Kyle Busch, down on the apron.
What's happened to Kyle Busch?
I think something with the tire. Left rear tire's flat.
That's it.
I don't know if he had a rub or what happened.
Left rear is down. Just don't tear the quarter panel apart.
Now we stay green.
Left side. Gas man can only gas. Gas man can only gas. Left side.
Kyle Busch was in 5th place.
Boy, he did an amazing job not to go up onto the banking. Look at him working the wheel from inside. That's just saving that car.
Left rear. Okay, left rear flat, guys. Apron in.
So Kyle Busch is on pit road as the field goes up into turn 3.
Mike, that's the tire that they seem to work with the most air pressure wise. We saw that happen to Jimmy Johnson, you know, in the qualifying race. I'm not sure what happened here, but I know low air pressure will do that.
Matt?
Mike, remember, they took fuel only the first stop, but when he was entering his pit box, the team was concerned that Kyle Busch might have slid his left side tires. They told him to keep abreast of that in case he picked up a vibration. He didn't say anything until the tire went flat.
Kyle Busch back on track. He will join Kasey Kahne, Mark Thompson, Denny Hamlin, and David Gilliland a lap down.
Pretty tough start here for Joe Gibbs Racing with Denny Hamlin's troubles on pit road, and now Kyle Busch with the tire issue.
Yeah, I think Kyle was really lucky that happened going down the back straightaway. The car was going pretty straight, and he was able to hang on to it.
Now let me correct. Only Hamlin is a lap down, but he is drafting with cars that have lost the lead draft, Gilliland, Kahne, and Thompson. Right there. Erik Jones with the front end of his Toyota from Joe Gibbs Racing in the wind. Last year's Rookie of the Year. Joe Gibbs named him to move from Furniture Row back to the mothership, Joe Gibbs Racing, and they displaced former champion and proven winner Matt Kenseth. They must really think this young man has a bright future.
Well, and I think that's a great race team. I mean, you know what they did with Matt Kenseth down here in the past, and here's Erik, got a lot of talent. All he needs is just a little luck, and he could be somebody really have a really big year, I think.
Erik Jones leading Ricky Stenhouse and Joey Logano with 31 laps complete.
Chevy, the most awarded and fastest growing brand the last 4 years overall.
35 laps complete. There's the Chevy of Jimmie Johnson, which has worked its way up into the front pack in 4th place with Brad Keselowski in a Ford. They both had to start from the back in backup cars. But out front in his 7th Daytona 500, Olive Branch, Mississippi's Ricky Stenhouse is leading the Great American Race for the very first time.
I think it's a point in a run here, Mike, where the good handling cars start to come to the front. The guys with the better handling cars, they seem to be able to find the front after they run a few laps. Tires get hot, fuel burns off, balance changes, they go to the front.
Danica Patrick on the inside in 19th in her final NASCAR start. Here's Jamie.
And her car feels pretty good so far. Mike, this is what she said on the radio just moments ago.
I'm doing all right. I mean, yeah, it's loose, but it feels fairly balanced, loose, just low grip.
Doing a great job. Just keep it up.
Not the same team she's run with for most of her NASCAR career. That was Stewart Haas. This is Jay Robinson's Premium Motorsports, and in this one-off final ride.
I love her attitude this week. You know, she's calm. You could hear it right there. She's just got a lot of patience. She's done so well at Daytona, and she told me a lot of that has to do with being patient. And you could sense that in her voice right then. She's got a good handling car also.
Yeah, I think that somebody that's been here a little bit, got some experience. No need to panic. Work with your crew. Let them fix the car before you wreck it. Give them a chance to work on it before you do something that'll get you in trouble.
William Byron, new to the number 24 at Hendrick Motorsports. Chase Elliott had that number last year. This year, Elliott driving the number 9 that his dad made famous. And rookie William Byron takes over the keys to the 24.
I think he's going to school. I think that's what he's doing. He's just taking notes, mental notes. Where do I need to be? High, low? What's my car need? Just really, really taking his time with this race.
Alex Bowman, the pole sitter in the 88. Kyle Larson and Bowman battle with Trevor Bayne in the black car. Regan?
Yeah, guys, Kyle Larson was planning to stay back during this run. His car's obviously pretty good. He's gotten himself up front right now.
Well, Regan, that's quite a change from what he's had earlier in the week. We have seen him absolutely sideways, dirt tracking it around this 2.5 mile restrictor plate track. So great to hear that he's got that handling that he needs, and now he's also showing a lot of patience. I think he'll definitely be a factor.
I tell you what, if he gets in front, he is one of the hardest guys to pass. I can tell you that. We see Dale Jr. here. He's sitting on, I'm sure, Eric Bowman's pit box here, the 88 car, taking notes, trying to have some input.
Ryan Blaney there in the middle, the new driver for Team Penske, now a 3-car team. And Blaney in 8th place finish.
That's right, he had been running up a little bit higher, but the car had gotten a little loose, made a track bar adjustment from inside the cockpit, and that has given him a little bit more stability. But they have been strong all weekend long. Of course, won the duel on Thursday. He was the youngest winner in the series last season at 23 years of age when he scored that first victory in June at Pocono.
And he just gave Clint Boyer a heart stopper.
Yes, he did.
He's not shy, I can tell you that.
I know that looks like just a small slide on Clint Boyer, but if we had that visor camera on him, I guarantee you his hands were turned to the right.
Watch this.
Boyer's in the 14.
I can just see he's wiggling back and forth, a little fishtailing coming off of turn 4. Great job of saving that car and keeping it going.
"20 laps to go in stage 1. Ricky Stenhouse's Ford out front.
top 10. All those young men that are up there right now in the top 10.
Kurt Busch would be very happy you called him a young man. And for the lead, engine number 9, Chase Elliott, bringing it around the outside of Ricky Stenhouse. Does he have a little help from Joey Logano and Kurt Busch?
You know, Chase Elliott had fallen back a little bit further than I expected him to at the beginning of this race, but he must have a really good handling car, DW and Mike, because he has gone up there and driven by some cars, some really good cars, to take this lead.
Yeah, that's what I saw in the qualifying race. That's what I see right now. His car is really handling well.
He has been aggressive coming to the front. Watch this move on Joey Logano two laps ago.
He pushed Joey into turn 3, and that drifted Joey up the racetrack. You can see Joey working the steering wheel and the thing going back and forth, and Chase Elliott takes advantage of it. Now I think Logano might repay the favor here.
You don't think a driver would do that, do you? You move me, I'll move you. It's early.
I didn't have a very good memory until it came to that.
Erik Jones to the inside, 3 wide for second for a moment. And Jones pulls up in third with Stenhouse, the blue car, now on the outside in fourth, Regan.
Well, the good news for Stenhouse, he's fallen back just a little bit right here, but the team has told him to save fuel. And Jeff, the only way I know to save fuel at Daytona is to get back in the draft and lift just a little bit.
That's it. I mean, if you're holding it wide open, you're not saving any fuel. I don't care what kind of draft you're in. It's all about lifting.
Erik Jones in fifth, down to the inside. Kurt Busch slides down in front of him as Joey Logano takes the lead.
Yeah, Logano took that high line, and man, did he have some momentum off the corner, but Chase fights back. This is when
Oh, he almost ran the 22 of Logano. Oh, 3-1.
Not going to like that at all.
No. If I were Logano, I wouldn't like that move this point.
Not like that door being slammed in his face.
Still tight on him.
That is Chase Elliott's spotter.
Here comes your push button. Right on you. All clear. All clear. 2 wide behind you. 1 back. Bottom rolling.
Eddie DeHaan talking about that push that he got from Ricky Stenhouse.
Is even with him, but the top is loose.
You know what I like, Mike? They're fighting for the lead.
Still there.
I mean, it's not like you go ahead and lead a while, I'll follow you. They're fighting for the lead right now.
Hard shove coming here. You're real tight behind you. Formed up well. Still there. Still.
Looks like the rear bumper on Chase Elliott's car. He's been getting a lot of pushes to get to the front. Rear bumper's beat in there pretty good.
Well,
that's what it's going to take.
Can't go any lower, that's for sure. It'll be dragging the ground.
Belly on your quarter.
Really vulnerable position to be in for Chase Elliott when that outside car's right on your quarter panel.
Stenhouse is right on him too.
And Mike, these cars are not at a premium. The handling right now is not at where you'd like for it to be. I mean, we're coming up here to a 60-lap break, and these cars are probably a little loose.
No, but you know who's loving this? Denny Hamlin. Those guys that are trying to stay on, from going another lap down. There's a 3-car draft just ahead of these guys.
Once again, let's go Fox side by side. Second caution of the day. Kyle Busch has cut down another left rear tire. It sent him spinning up in turn number 3. Also trouble for Jamie McMurray with a right front, and DJ Kennington both on pit road. May have run over some of the debris. Let's ride with Kyle Busch here.
For the pack. I'll take it. We're wrecked, guys. We're wrecked.
It's Kyle Busch that caught Kennington as he went around. Pit road is open. Not a lot of takers, but they're led by Joey Logano down pit road. Kevin Harvick is in. Larry?
You know, guys, what we're seeing here, we're seeing the drivers that stayed out on the racetrack. They're thinking about stage 1. That'll be about 6 laps when we go back racing. The drivers pitting, they're thinking about the big picture. Matt.
At the beginning of the run, Joey Logano said the car was tight on the splitter. Now you can see the adjustment handle was laying on the deck lid. They made an adjustment. The car was neutral to free near the end. 4-tire change here on the 22 of Logano, while Kyle Busch's team still repairs that 18.
Second caution flag of the day. It comes with 8 laps to go in stage 1. As we are under caution, you're going to get an exclusive look at the broadcast premiere of Goodyear's powerful new commercial featuring Dale Earnhardt Jr.
The Daytona 500 on Fox is sponsored by Crisp Cold Busch.
53 laps complete. The top 10 cars did not pit under this caution. Kurt Busch, Chase Elliott, and Erik Jones. Elliott's in one of those new 2018 Camaros debuting on the track today. Jeff Gordon took the street version of the Camaro on track for a unique look.
Man, it feels great to be back out here at Daytona. And I know you think of a super speedway as being big, being wide. But here at Daytona, that's what makes it so challenging and unique. It is very narrow. These drivers make it look so easy.
Pace car, they're afraid you won't pull in.
That car is about capable of going the speeds of these cars. Pretty impressive, and it was great to get back out on the track at Daytona.
I love it when somebody like Jeff drives a car and they say, don't go forward and don't ask me how I know.
Right. All right, the first 10 cars did not stop. As you see them on the left side of your screen, down to A.J. Allmendinger. Everyone from there up stayed on the racetrack during this caution and will take the green flag with 5 laps to go in stage 1. After 5 laps, the field will cycle through the start-finish line. The first 10 positions will be frozen at the line to award the first stage points of the new season, including one very important playoff point to the first stage winner. So here they come toward the Geico restart zone. Camry pace car makes that sharp left. No turn signal required. Here we go.
We're about to find out how important stage points and playoff points are going to be in 2018.
I think Larry may have mentioned this, but some of these guys are thinking big picture. That's why they pitted. Not sure they're all that concerned about this stage. They're thinking big picture, win this race.
Find it interesting, Martin Truex Jr. told you he wasn't interested in stage points. He stayed out. No, that caution right there.
Truex is number 78 in 7th place. Kurt Busch the leader. Chase Elliott in 2nd, the orange car. Number 19 of Daniel Suarez there.
Oh,
Jones in 3rd.
Contact between the 41 of Kurt Busch and Chase Elliott.
You know, I've known Chase has been pretty aggressive down here, Jeff. He's been putting that car in a lot of tight spots.
I think he's gotten a lot more confidence on these restrictor plate tracks, and he's driving with authority, and that's, to me, telling me he has a really good race car underneath him.
You know what I like was his dad in our pre-race show, and he said the last 10 races of last year, that kid, he grew up a lot.
Matured a lot. What he went through, I agree.
15 cars in a breakaway in the lead draft.
These guys have been dicing it up more than I could have ever imagined at this stage of the Daytona 500. You expect this in the closing laps, not before the close of the first stage. Trouble.
Who in the heck was that?
Larson. That was Kyle Larson.
Man.
Just snapped loose.
Did he get the wall?
I don't think he did. I think he just got sideways and straightened it right up and kept going.
Oof. I don't know how he did that.
It's that dirt track experience. Quick hands.
Watch for his number 42 on the right of your screen coming into frame.
He's got one car on the outside and getting them loose. Whoa, a little contact with Logano.
And let's ride with Larson as that happened into turn 3.
There's no air getting to his car, downforce right there, because he's got 3 in front of him, 2 on each side of him. Another great save for him this week. He had an amazing save earlier in the week, and there's another one.
No aero downforce and a light fuel load as we come to the end of this stage. Kurt Busch and Chase Elliott fight for the lead.
Come, I don't want to blow on.
Joey Logano pitting.
Yeah, he's got that contact, I think, may have gotten the left side or left rear tire.
Now the pits are closed 2 laps before the end of each stage.
Did Logano make it to pit road before they closed it? Oh, Chase Elliott's going to get caught in the middle as Erik Jones goes to the outside to make it 3 wide.
Kurt Busch comes up to block. Erik Jones. Whoa, down to the middle. Stenhouse, 17.
Yeah,
Blaney in the 12 and Bowman the 88.
When the 41 blocked the 20, the 20 had to get out of the gas a little bit. It opened the door for all these guys to come running up on him.
I mean, these guys are driving like it's the last lap of the race.
So just going to be the last lap of stage 1 next time by.
I think we're seeing how important they think stage points are.
Joey Logano exits the pits 1 lap down.
I think Martin Truex Jr. may have had a little something to do with that, with what he did last year with those playoff and stage points.
19 stage wins he had last year.
Now NASCAR is still reviewing the number 22 of Logano to see if he will be penalized. Look at this! Oh, Stenhouse! He saved it!
No, Erik Jones is not going to be able to save it.
Jones did not.
Come on.
Jones, his teammate Suarez, William Byron, Jimmie Johnson are all in it along with Ty Dillon.
Yeah.
Oh,
Trevor Bayne was able to weave his way through there.
Caution. And the green and white checkered flag to end stage 1 with Kurt Busch, the stage winner. Alex Bowman in second.
It's just too
Ricky
early.
Stenhouse third.
It's too early for those types of aggressive moves. You don't need to do. I know stage points are important, but the Daytona 500 is the most important thing.
Big picture. What's wrong with these people? Can they think big picture?
Daniel Suarez, all torn up. Trying to be the first non-American born 500 winner since Mario Andretti in '67.
Jimmie
Johnson.
Johnson.
It won't happen today.
Jimmie Johnson might get his third race.
He's not running a race without damaging the car this week.
Half of Team Hendrick and half of Joe Gibbs Racing taken out in that crash.
Oh, well.
There is Erik Jones, last year's Rookie of the Year. Such high hopes for him today. The blimp is a great view to sort out what happened here. 3 wide. Look at the orange number 19 and the 88.
So the 12 of Blaney goes try to make a move on the 17 of Stenhouse. He blocks it. They make contact. Great save by Stenhouse, but so much momentum coming with the 20 of Erik Jones. When he gets into the back of the 17 of Stenhouse, his car starts going around on him.
What a shame. What a shame.
6 cars involved, riding with Daniel Suarez.
Wow. That was violent.
Now you know what it's like to wreck at Daytona going into turn 3.
Holy
now,
smoly.
7-time series champ Jimmie Johnson's on board.
Inside, one coming back on top.
Absolutely nothing you can do in that situation.
And let's have a look from the back straightaway as this developed.
Big move to the outside to block Blaney by Stenhouse. I thought for sure Stenhouse was going around.
Yeah, he looked like he was long gone, and that's really what caused this whole thing. When he came up in front of Erik Jones in the 20, Jones had nowhere to go.
And Bowman had filled that space in the inside to make it 3 wide with Erik Jones, so he had nowhere to go.
Nope.
Ty Dillon in the 13. Erik Jones, Daniel Suarez, Jimmie Johnson, Kyle Larson, who has made it to pit road.
Right there in front of you. Right on the bumper here. Hang on, hang on, hang on.
Couple drivers who tried to sneak through. William Byron was one. Trevor Bayne in the 6 was another. Byron in the 24.
It's up on the outside there.
He's behind Jimmie Johnson. Just look at him in a big slide. Oh, a little bit of contact.
Now here
right
comes the
front.
6. Here comes Bayne.
Goes up the banking.
And makes it.
Now see, that's why when you see it all happening, you get on the brakes, you slow it down so you can make it through.
Stage 1 is over and the race is over for several. Pit road will be open for the end of stage 1, and the first car to pit road, Kurt Busch, getting his first stage win ever with new crew chief Billy Scott. Here's Vince.
The 41 of Kurt Busch in his pit box. He said it's just a little bit snug, so they're going to make a small wedge adjustment. 4 tires and fuel, Regan.
I've heard Ricky Stenhouse Jr. say all day is, wow, it took everything I had to save that race car. 4 tires and fuel, Matt.
And Bubba Wallace earlier in the event saying the car was on the free side. They made it better this past run here for Bubba.
For the second time today, the leader has missed his pit box. Kurt Busch going to have to do a go-around. He slid through his pit. Here's the Sunoco race off pit road. Kurt Busch, of course, did not stop.
Mike, he didn't slide through his pit. He never even got the 78 car was in the way, and he couldn't get in his pit.
Just wonder if those rear ride heights being down low is having an effect on how these cars are braking into the. Oh no, yeah, he just completely overshot it.
Things get curiouser here at the end of stage 1.
The Daytona 500 on Fox is sponsored by USAA Insurance, Banking, and Investments, tailored for the military community and their families.
Under caution, the end of stage 1. Let's use our Goodyear aerial coverage to once again look at this crash at the end of the first stage. Those who live up to their names make one for themselves. Goodyear, more driven.
See Bowman just squeezed through. Let's watch Chase Elliott.
Chase Elliott, nice job of getting
Paul Menard.
There. Jimmy Johnson collected. Here's Jamie.
And for Jimmy Johnson, that is the third wrecked race car this week. Jimmy, looking back at that video, what were those moments like that led to that?
I think there was some great racing throughout, but unfortunately, many thought that that was the black and white checkered flag and not the green and white checkered flag. So, I mean, lap 59 to be throwing blocks and stuff like that, just So I do a lot of wrecked race cars. So we'll get to work and go to Atlanta next week. But just disappointed for the Slows team and everybody at Hendrick Motorsports for all hard work they put into it. But we'll get this Camaro LS1 dialed in for Atlanta and take it over there.
Thanks, Jimmy.
And that's a track he's really good at. But look at Jimmy Johnson's week. They've been overtime running trucks up and down from Concord, North Carolina and Hendrick Motorsports, because first, last Sunday in the Clash, Jimmy Johnson turned around into the wall, out of the race. And then Thursday night in his Can-Am duel, a tire goes down. And he collects Eric Almirola, both out of the race. Then today he gets swept up in this.
Jimmy Johnson's just been a victim of carnage here at Daytona this week.
Nowhere to go.
Sometimes it just goes that way. You get in a slump. And
that was his third brand new race car of the week. The Toyota Camry XSE for 2018 leads them around, and the lights are off. The wheel and caution lights are off atop it. That means we're going green this time by, with Alex Bowman and Ryan Blaney up front. Chevy versus Ford. Then a bunch of Fords. Harvick, Menard, Almirola, Keselowski, Stenhouse. Then Brendan Gaud's Chevrolet. The first Toyota is Greg Galding back in 14th. And green flag, stage 2.
And the first car with fresh tires, Ricky Stenhouse, back in 7th.
Denny Hamlin is back on the lead lap as we begin stage 2.
Well, one thing we've seen that's been really tough to beat is when those Fords get single file and start working together, and we've got 4 or 5 of them in that outside lane.
And that 12 car has been fast all week long, Mike.
Eric Jones, Daniel Suarez checked and released at the infield care center. Paul Menard in the 21, trying to pick up where Ryan Blaney left off last year. Hello to Glenn Wood, the patriarch of the Wood brothers, that know the way to victory lane here in the Daytona 500 so well. First time ever that Glenn Wood has missed Daytona Speed Weeks. He's been coming down here since they raced on the sands, late 1940s. His younger brother Leonard, both Hall of Famers, and Leonard is here.
Leonard's down there right now thinking about how could I tune this thing up and run this a little wee bit better.
Something we've seen a lot of already in this early stages of the Daytona 500. A lot of side-by-side action. Pretty hard to get out there and take that lead, but Ryan Blaney does it with a nice push from Paul Menard.
Thursday night, Bubba Wallace tweeted a video of Ryan Blaney celebrating after his qualifying race win. In his bus, Ryan Blaney was rocking a Chase Elliott shirt, t-shirt.
You know, Paul Menard is his crew chief, Greg Irwin. Greg's a pretty experienced guy with a lot of knowledge, and they're really got a pretty good car today.
Danica Patrick reporting a vibration on her in-car radio. Blaney, Menard, Keselowski, 3 fast Fords out front of Alex Bowman in a Chevrolet. And as we watch live action, let's take one last ride with Daniel Suarez to the big pileup at lap 60 on the backstretch. Pretty hard hit for Daniel Suarez there. Here's Jamie.
Only Mexican-born driver in the field, having a great day. You were running top 5 there. Thank you for carrying that visor cam, giving us that perspective. But what did you see in those moments beforehand?
Well, really, things were getting a little crazy for the end of the stage. I thought in this kind of races you need to be in 2 places, either in the front or in the back. And I feel like, you know, the guys did an amazing job working on the car. The 19 Iris Toyota Camry was very fast, and we were able to race in the front. And I thought I was going to be safer up there, but I guess just, you know, a couple of guys over there just over-aggressive a little too early.
Thanks, Jamie. Of the 7 cars involved in that crash, a number of them are back on track, and at least one is up there in the mix. William Byron in the 24 in 15th place. little bit of damage, the crash damage that they have repaired. But he's been back up to speed there.
You know, Mike, you're so disappointed. You've been here for a week now. You get ready for the biggest race of your life, the Daytona 500, and you get taken out by something that really you had nothing to do with. So disappointing to have to leave here with a wrecked race car.
That's the fight that you have to put into the Daytona 500. You never give up on working on that car to get it to the end of this race, because you never know how things are going to unfold, and that's what those guys did a great job of on the 24 car.
Well, at the end of stage 1, we saw our stage winner, Kurt Busch, come in and overshoot his pit. Vince.
Well, and he's a veteran, a former champion, not the kind of mistake you normally see Kurt make, and Kurt said it was 100% his fault, and then he referenced the fact that he'll be paying the penalty on Tuesday at the shop.
That mistake is 100 push-ups at pit practice on Tuesday. All right, 10-4. I was so going to nail Scotty's pit road map, and then I didn't.
Self-discipline, Kurt Busch, I love it.
Only overshot it by 1.
Yeah, give me 100.
It was odd, Larry, that Denny Hamlin did the same thing on the very first stop of the race, and it looked like, could it have been something mechanical?
Yeah, I mean, Mike, the only thing that's different from when we raced here a year ago is the no ride height through, dropping these cars down in the rear. And I just, for the life of me, I don't know what that would have to do with a car not being able to stop, unless it's something to do with how aggressive they are with the rear shocks and the rear springs.
That's DJ Kennington's car. Jimmy Johnson's. A lot of carnage in the early going. 72 laps in Daytona. Alex Bowman, Brad Keselowski, and Eric Almirola. Clint Boyer, his teammate alongside in the 14.
Like, I think there's some guys driving a pretty smart race right now, and Keselowski is one of them. He's just kind of biding his time.
third-generation racer Ryan Blaney. His dad, Dave, the Buckeye Bullet, World of Outlaws champion and a Sprint Cup driver. Granddad Lou, a sprint car ace. It runs in the family.
Well, remember when Montoya hit the jet dryer, who was leading the race? We didn't think we were going to get back. We didn't think we were going to go back to racing.
Dave Blaney.
Dave Blaney.
I raced with Dave in the sprint car days, and incredibly talented. That whole family just has so much talent, whether it's racing, basketball, a lot of athleticism.
Ryan's uncle Dale, another great sprint car racer. Let's get an update on Team Penske, beginning with Vince.
Well, and Ryan Blaney, they have been so confident. You visiting with Ryan before the race and his crew chief and engineer, they were very relaxed. And he said they've had a fast and strong car. It was as fast in the Clash. He won his duel. They had that confidence, and they know that they have a car capable of winning if they can just stay up at the front and have a shot at the end. They've made just one slight air pressure adjustment on the 12 so far. Matt?
At Daytona and Talladega in 2018, drivers have access to the track bar adjuster, and that's exactly what Brad Keselowski has used to try to work his balance more to the tight side. The car's been loose most of the day. The other adjustment was with tape, not for cooling, trying to keep the splitter together. It was starting to separate. Used several pieces of tape on the nose of that too.
Brad Keselowski entered the race an 8-1 favorite.
Well, that was tight off turn 4. That 96 car was right down on the bottom. I thought that Bowman was going to have a problem, but they worked their way by him.
When we've had 8 different winners in the last 8 years of the Daytona 500, hard to pick a favorite. I think Matt brought up a really good point about the track bar. This is the first time at Daytona that they're able to adjust from inside. That's typically saved for short tracks and you know, the mile and a half. That's going to be a really important tool for these drivers today.
Four Fords in the high groove, with Alex Bowman's Chevrolet leading the inside line.
Our pole sitter, he's hanging right in there, doing a nice job, minding his manners, not taking a lot of chances, like the way he's thinking.
This is what I like about having young drivers mixed in with these veterans. Those young guys are not content. They're not patient. They want to lead, just like Ryan Blaney is right now. Alex Bowman, he wants to lead. Typically, at this point in the race, we'd see them starting to try to get single file, get content. Let's ride it out. It's 500 miles. Not today. There's a lot of action.
You just think about the 88. He's got Dale Jr. sitting down on that pit box. You think Dale Jr. is not talking to him? The old Pied Piper's probably giving him some pretty good instructions.
That's right. Fourth back on the outside, another one of those Fords. That one is the Roush Ford of Trevor Bayne, that black number 6. Here's Riggin.
2011 Daytona 500 winner Trevor Bayne has been working his way forward all day long, guys, but it didn't come without a little bit of frustration. Bubba Wallace in his mirror just a few laps ago tried to make a move and put him 3 wide. He had to block it so he could get by his teammate. He got a little mad on the radio after that.
I want to do that, but I had to block Darrell from doing it. Trying to wreck teammate. Tell him I had to block the 43. He's being crazy. But turned me twice in one straightaway. Careful. The race, do you think?
So the spotter has to be air traffic control, although planes have to stay 1,000 feet apart from each other, not a couple of inches, and psychologist all at once.
Yeah, well, you know what I always say, Mike? Pick your fights. I mean, did that really make a lot of difference right now? Don't lose your cool. Don't lose your focus. Stay in the game. That was a minor little incident. Let it go.
Yeah, but to Trevor Bayne, it wasn't minor. He thought he was going to wreck with that move, and that's where your frustration can get the best of you if you allow that moment to take over.
Look who's right back in the mix, Denny Hamlin. Up into the top 15, right in the middle of that lead draft after being a lap down earlier, Jamie.
And that shows just how good his car is. It has been all week long, Mike. So good, in fact, that he skipped the final 2 practice sessions this weekend. They just put a cover over it and called it a day. So far today, though, the balance has been great. They haven't had to adjust on it, just overcoming that early penalty, but he's back on the lead lap, and he's working toward the top 10.
Yeah, one thing I like about these teams, like with Wheeler, Wheels, they call him his crew chief, never give up. You're not out of this thing. Work on it, fix it, we'll get you back in the race. Don't ever give up.
83 laps complete. There's Mike Wheeler, Denny's crew chief, as he has rebounded nicely.
Live at Daytona, lap 86 of 200 for the Daytona 500, and 24-year-old Ryan Blaney in his 4th Daytona 500 is your leader. And from the Hollywood Hotel with Michael Waltrip and Chris Myers, time for an Outback Steakhouse race break. And Michael, Denny Hamlin came in under caution early in this, gets penalized, ended up going a lap down. He's since made it up.
Yeah, made a couple mistakes. Needed to back all the way into his box to avoid a penalty. Got that penalty, but now he's fought back into the battle.
And Kyle Busch still seeking that first ever Daytona 500 win, although he's been a champ in NASCAR. Trying to save his car, then has a tire problem and ends up damaging his car.
Yeah, that was a tough break for that team. We haven't seen many problems with the tires. If you put your pressures down too low, they will blow out, though.
Kurt Busch wins stage 1, the defending Daytona 500 champ. And Ryan Blaney, Ricky Stenhouse, a couple of Ford drivers get into it. 7 wrecks involved, 7 cars involved.
I'm just going to tell you, Chris, when you decide to block, you open yourself up to be hit. Those guys were racing really hard. 7-time champion Jimmy Johnson didn't like them being that aggressive this early.
And Truex involved in that. Not a lot of damage. Our defending NASCAR champ, and that is your Outback race break. Don't forget the free Bloomin' Onion on Monday as Kevin Harvick should place in the top 10. Kevin Harvick currently is in the top 10, running 5th. To block or not to block? That's been a discussion point. Speed weeks here. Drivers have to assess. A little too early for that kind.
Well, that's the opinion on that wreck, and the cars were all over the back straightaway. Some great jobs of driving and making it through there. Keep in mind, Martin Truex right in the middle of it. Michael McDowell as well. And then William Byron went sliding through the crash. Can they rally? Can they rebound from a near miss and get a chance to win Daytona? I'll be watching closely.
Daytona 500 favorite Brad Keselowski running 4th currently. Fords have 7 of the top 10 spots. Let's rejoin Darrell, Jeff, and Mike.
Thanks, Chris. Ryan Blaney in his first ride for Team Penske. He moved over from satellite team the Wood Brothers, and his spot there was taken by Paul Menard, who sits right behind Blaney.
Yeah,
in the 21.
That's 3 really Penske cars, if you're going to look at it that way. You got the 12, the 21, and the 2. The 21 is a satellite team, so to speak. So Penske cars look pretty racy today. Fords have looked racy down here all week, but those 3 cars really look good right now. And of course, Harvick's right there, and so is Almirola. So you got a lot of good Fords all lined up.
Lapping past Mark Thompson in the 66.
Yeah, you know, DW, you talk about those Fords, and we saw last year on the restrictor plate racetracks, their package of the downforce, the drag, and the horsepower just seems to suit these tracks so well.
90 laps complete, 30 to go in this stage. How about a good old Fox NASCAR Daytona 500? Crank it up.
Still middle 78. You're clear low 78 middle behind you. He's still middle. By himself. You're clear. You're clear.
William Byron against the wall coming through turn number 4. We stay green. Not sure how much damage to that number 24.
Got a few more.
About 6 more cars to get by him. 24 up on the high side.
Bubba Wallace, yeah, I don't know. Don't think whatever Bubba coming up didn't seem to have anything to do with that. I think he just blew maybe a right front tire. Maybe some of that damage that team tried to fix, it just couldn't quite clear those fenders.
Darren, looks like we have a flat tire coming to you.
Now he's got to make it another 2 miles around to get to pit road.
Yeah, at that speed, we're going to see some
debris. Caution for debris on the back straightaway that came off William Byron's car. It comes at lap 93.
Yeah, Jeff, I got to believe that might be a product of some of that damage he had earlier. And I don't think Bubba had anything to do it. Bubba was moving up, but I think at the
yeah, no,
tire
Bubba didn't. I thought at first that Bubba came up, but no, that didn't have anything to do with it.
Larry Mack, I saw you had your crowbar in hand about to pry open that pit window.
Yeah, Mike, if we'd have stayed green, all of the drivers that pitted back on lap 52, 53, right in there, they were going to have to pit somewhere between lap 100 and 105. They will pit this caution here. But a lot of those drivers, which would start with Chase Elliott that pitted on lap 64, they were going to go to be between 110 and 115. These cautions right here, if you're thinking about winning stage 2 and stage points, you can get there without stopping. I think we'll see another possible mixed bag of stops.
Larry, as far as these stops are concerned, you got one less crew member, and do these teams have a lot of confidence in being able to make a quick stop or even risk a 4-tire stop under these new rules?
Mike, I think if you're not worried about winning stage 2, you pit and you want 4 fresh Goodyear tires, because we've had a long green flag run here. And Jeff, I think what's going on with locking the front tires up, the front splitter's going down and hitting the pit road, making the front tires light, and it's sliding the front tires.
Oh, good point.
Pit road's open, Vince.
The 12 of Ryan Blaney comes in. It's going to be left sides only for Blaney, who pitted from the lead. Jamie?
Menard driving for the Wood brothers this year says he's a little free on entry. The car has been really good. They work on the left side, Matt.
Keselowski and Harvick third and fourth, both saying their cars are on the free side. Both have been working their track bar adjusters. Hasn't really helped with Harvick as much as it's helped the 2 of Keselowski.
There's your race off pit road, led by Ryan Blaney. All right, who is NASCAR's king of stage wins?
Martin Truex Jr.
Truex.
Who's our new leader?
Oh, maybe.
Oh, not Truex.
He stayed out.
The Daytona 500 on Fox is sponsored by Toyota. Let's go places. And by Pizza Hut. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Martin Truex Jr., who rode stage wins all the way to Homestead to contend and be one of the 4 drivers to race for the championship and win it, is out front. He did not pit under this caution flag. Let's take a look at today's Driving Trust presented by Midas.
Mike, this is the little team that couldn't. Won 8 races last year, and it's driver Martin Truex Jr., crew chief Cole Pearn, you see right there, and owner Barney Visser. And you see right there, based out of Denver, Colorado. People said there's no way that will ever work, but I love that right there. The last 60 races, 12 wins. The next closest team, 6 wins. Doubled the wins of the next closest team. But Vince Welch, they're not interested in winning stages.
No, they want to win a championship. They want to win a championship just like they want to win a championship just like they did a year ago. But even though they won that title, it was a tough year, 2017. Martin Truex Jr.'s girlfriend Sherry Pollux continued her battle with cancer. Crew chief Cole Pearn lost his best friend Jacob Damon, who passed away unexpectedly. And a team member, Jim Watson, had a heart attack and died on one of the race trips. Team owner Barney Visser suffered a heart attack and missed the team's championship clinching night in Miami. All these challenges brought the team together, made them stronger, made the championship sweeter, but as Cole Pearn told me today, the championship was great, but no victory was worth the losses they suffered in 2017.
Thanks, Vince. Great to see Barney Visser back at the racetrack and healthy here in Daytona. He's created himself quite a race team and has a championship to show for it. There's the Toyota Camry XSE pace car. Those big letters right behind our camera say Kentucky. That's where those Camrys are built.
Oh, I thought they were celebrating the Wildcats.
What's going to get interesting here, he has 30 more laps on his tires than all those that have pitted around him. We're going to find out just how good that team is.
Kyle Larson has served a penalty on this stop for too many men over the wall. He'll start out back and be the 28th car on the lead lap as we come back to green. Sellout crowd watches as they address themselves to the green flag. Back underway in Daytona.
One back. Looks like the top line's going to have more cars. Going to come down, come down. Come down there. There you go. Now back up. There you go.
That's Clayton Hughes, Truex's spotter in the lead.
In line with you now. He's looking high, looking low. Looking low, right there inside. He didn't. Nobody went with him there.
One common theme we've seen this week is Ryan Blaney only wants to lead.
I knew they got that 78 car run a little bit better. I know they got a little speed in it, but not a match for that 12 car. Blaney is out front. Tell you a guy that's worked his way in the picture here pretty nice, that 9 car, Chase Elliott. I think the longer the runs are, Mike, the better. He just has a good handling car, and you really see it as we get near the end of a long run.
Ryan Blaney out in front. Huge Star Wars fan. Described himself on social media as an aspiring Jedi.
Jet propelled today, I can tell you that.
He seems to have the Force on his side as well.
He's doing it.
Kevin Harvick coming up the inside.
Push from the 78 Martin Truex to the rear bumper of Chase Elliott. Chase doesn't need any more pushes. Look at the rear bumper on that car. Somebody has almost beat it completely off the race car.
To get the back of these things any lower, they'll be hitting them in a spoiler.
Riding with Harvick. at third place, even with Elliott, behind Blaney and Keselowski. Now Harvick has Trevor Bayne and Paul Menard lined up right behind him. Boy, the Roush car's running well. Bayne in 6th and Ricky Stenhouse in 10th right now, Regan.
Yeah, both of the 6 and 17 cars, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Trevor Bayne, took left side tires only. Larry McReynolds, my question to you is, could they be setting up to not take left sides for the rest of this race?
Well, I think they're setting up to definitely next stop, Regan, maybe only go with right sides, because we know right now in 20 laps there's going to be a caution, and you're going to need to pit under that caution for fuel. So I think that's probably the biggest thing they're setting up for, is right sides only the next time to pit road, probably at lap 120.
I think it's a military thing. Left, right, left, right.
Absolutely.
Lap 120 will be the end of stage 2. Ryan Blaney came up to the top lane to cover the spot and prevent Chase Elliott's number 9 from advancing. Big push coming from Elliott and Keselowski. Contact! Elliott slam into the wall.
Are you kidding me?
Danica Patrick, Kasey Kahne.
Oh man, oh man.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, took the wind out of Chase Elliott.
Yeah, that was
Elliott, Kahne. Here's
violent.
Danica Patrick and Kevin Harvick.
Man, Mike,
all
these
this
guys,
blocking going on.
Well, it's at the end of these stages, and everybody, I mean, it's like all of a sudden everybody says, I want to win a stage.
And Keselowski, the pre-race favorite, has the right front torn off of his car, as does David Ragan. Chase Elliott climbs out. Part of running in the draft is having that big push from behind. Sometimes push comes to shove.
So watch how all this materializes. That's turns 1 and 2. You can see some shuffling already going on between Chase Elliott and the block from Ryan Blaney. Now here comes a big run. The 2's going to get to the rear bumper. He's being pushed by Truex. He gets to the rear bumper of the 9 of Chase Elliott. Last second, from at least from that big hit. Yeah. And you see Keselowski got down on the apron. It turned him around.
Top's covered.
So it looked like the 9 went to block the 2 because he was going to make a move.
Low. Go high.
Harvick just gets clipped by the 2 of Keselowski.
Check up. Get up. Come on. Check up inside. Just inside. Watch him slide across. You're good, low. Keep coming. At the bottom. Watch him at the bottom.
How many amazing close calls has Alex Bowman already had this year?
Vicious hit for Chase Elliott. We'll update that in a minute as pit road is open. Ryan Newman led about a dozen of them down pit road, Matt.
A lot of debris on the racetrack. Alex Bowman on pit road. He got doored on both sides of the race car earlier, but they didn't really see any kind of damage. He was concerned about that. Jackman, Dustin Lineback, a little bit of a trip there coming around to the left side. He signals, we're good to go.
Right rear damage to Kevin Harvick. The sheet metal disconnected from the chassis there, and Clint Boyer, they're going under the hood on his Ford. Chase Elliott gets turned around and around, and it's mayhem. Turn 3. Monster brought the action. Casey Curry hit the pavement and showed off in his Baja Trophy truck for the fans. Monster Smoke Show. Well, it's been quite a show here on Daytona International Speedway. Now, Ryan Blaney had a great view of that in his mirror and had a little question afterwards.
I'm sure that's my fault somehow, but I didn't block that much. I just kind of changed maybe one lane, but I don't know. I think the 9 was pretty aggressive. They were trying to get down and make a move when he could have just been a little more patient for a while.
I totally agree.
Now, we've seen where blocking has played a role in some of these incidences, and then 1 and 2, Ryan put a pretty big block, but as they got down to turn 3, I look more at the momentum the 9 had and the 2 had, and that last move as Chase Elliott sees the 2 is going to go to the inside of him, and that to me is what got him turned around. Hard to see from that angle.
I just think Keselowski went up there and he got that good push. He got the push from this. I think the 78 was behind him. He dives down. He's going to, and Chase sees him and tries to block him.
Yeah, the 2 starts to make a move. The 9 reacts. They make contact.
It's on from there.
Both of them around.
I know where that lucky horseshoe is that Kevin Harvick used to have. It's riding in Trevor Bayne's fire suit. He narrowly misses another one. Here are the cars that were involved. Beautiful day in Daytona. A lot of cars piled up down in that Monster Energy NASCAR Cup Series garage area. Casey Kane released from the Care Center. Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. Those who live up to their names make one for themselves. Goodyear, more driven. And Danica Patrick checked and released in her final NASCAR start, released from the Care Center after being caught up in all that. Fox Sports supports, proud to team up with Ticket to Dream and their mission to help foster kids just be kids by creating access and opportunities that allow them to discover their strengths and passion through sports and extracurricular activities. Together, creating hope for foster kids of all ages. Visit foxsportssupports.com to learn more. 107 laps complete under caution. Jamie.
And Danica Patrick has been checked and released, and certainly not the way you wanted to finish out your NASCAR career. What was it like the first half of the race for you?
Pretty decent. The car was a lot better than it was in the duel. It was a lot better in practice. So Tony Eury Jr., my crew chief, did an awesome job. The guys on the whole team did a really good job. I know we pulled this together kind of, not that long ago, a month ago, and that's a tall order to get a car ready for a super speedway that's competitive, but it was. And so I said earlier today that, I feel like the whole thing was picture perfect with GoDaddy on the car and it being that green again, but it just wasn't meant to be, I guess, today. But I am proud that we raced the whole race. Other than a little bit at the end of that first stage when it just looked silly with all the cars with no tires and tires. Other than that, we raced it, and it was competitive. So that's all you can do. I mean, that's the gamble about Daytona, is it can go so well and it can go so awful. So I'm grateful for everything. Thank you to all the fans, and yeah, still got one more. It's not a stock car, but still got one more.
We're thankful for Danica. Mike?
And that'll be the Indy 500 for Danica, NASCAR's most successful female driver ever.
Yeah, driving for Ed Carpenter. That should be a fast car.
Getting ready to go green. Ryan Blaney, Martin Truex, Ford outside, Toyota inside of the front row. 13, it'll be 12 to go in stage 2, green flag.
Those two cars right there on your screen, they're hanging around the front, and if they don't have any misfortune, that guy in that 17 car, those are 3 cars that are going to be hard to beat at the end of this race. The 12 to 21 to 17, those are good cars, fast cars. And Mike, you might say at home, well, maybe these guys ought to take it easy. They don't know how to take it easy. This is what they get paid to do. Hold it wide open. That's what they get paid to do.
Well, I don't know. They've had an opportunity to take it easy, DW. I mean, every time they get single file for a lap, somebody makes it too wide, trying to make a move to get the lead or get that position.
Of the cars involved in that crash, David Reagan is able to continue 1 lap down. And Brad Keselowski. Time has expired on Kevin Harvick to repair his car under NASCAR's damaged vehicle policy. They have 6 minutes to make that repair on pit road and get him back out. Down to block comes Blaney on Trevor Bayne. And let's go back to that pile up and watch Brad Keselowski. Makes contact there with Chase Elliott, and then it's on. Then Keselowski spins, comes up the track, and collects Harvick into the wall. Jamie?
Well, Brad Keselowski was certainly one of the best cars in the field today. You just saw the replay. What's your take, Brad?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we wrecked at the front of the pack. I was trying to make a move underneath the 24, and he started to come down, and I just couldn't. My run was too strong. I couldn't do anything. I don't know if I made contact. It looks like I might have. I didn't think I did. Happened so fast. It's just too many moves, and the cars aren't stable enough to take that, and it just comes together, and it's just really disappointing for everybody. We're just trying to race and run off a few laps. We're not even at the end of the second stage, but I had such a run, I couldn't keep stopping. So I don't know, just really bummed for everybody at Team Penske and the Discount Tire Ford team. We had an incredible car here for Speed Weeks, and it didn't come together, and that's devastating. But we'll go to Atlanta.
2 of his teammates, though, run out front. Ryan Blaney for Team Penske and Paul Menard for the Wood Brothers.
And he was odds-on favorite to win this race. And everybody said, who's the best restrictor plate racer down here right now? Brad.
Here comes Ricky Stenhouse with Trevor Bayne, the 2 Roush Fords.
Did Stenhouse have to jump out of line there? It looks like he might be overheating a little bit. I thought I saw a little steam coming out of the right side of that window.
You do. Right here, some steam coming out of that baby.
He's got some damage to the nose. That could be contributing also.
And these things they don't run long. Once they get hot, hello.
There's car owner Jack Roush, noted engine tuner. Larry?
Yeah, the problem with being here at Daytona is they limit the grill opening. It can only be 2 1/4 tall by 23 open wide. What he's got to watch is the water pressure gauge.
He's
got
coming
to watch
in.
The water pressure
He's
gauge.
coming
like
in,
he is
Larry.
pitting.
8 laps to go in stage 2. But Stenhouse, looking like a geyser there, will come to pit road. Now, Kevin Harvick has taken his car to the garage area, Matt.
Mike, Kevin Harvick's Ford team had fixed just about everything on that 4-car, pieced it back together with parts and bare bond, but he was missing one important piece they did not have in the pit.
What was that, Matt?
Mike, that would be the door.
Oh.
It was laying down in turn 4.
Thanks. Jamie?
Chase Elliott has been checked and released. Hard hit, Chase. First off, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. It just had such a fast Napa Camaro Z01 today, and just wanted a shot there at the end, and tough circumstances. Was just trying to make feel Blaney out. Let's kind of see what he was going to do, how aggressive he wanted to be, and had a big push, and just got light at the wrong time, and didn't make the right move.
Thank you.
Chase Elliott out of the 500. Big steam from Stenhouse's car on pit road. They may or may not return as the field has 4 laps to go to complete the stage. Regan?
Guys, big steam, as you said, out of Ricky Stenhouse Jr.'s car. They were under the hood through the left front tire trying to release the pressure from the radiator. You saw the steam get bigger when that happened. One of the best engine builders in the business, Doug Yates, was right down here on top of things, telling them what he wanted them to do.
They want to get to the end of this stage and hopefully have some time to make repairs, further repair under caution. And as the sun gets low in the west over turn number 1, the drivers like Kurt Busch have this view.
And that is a feel thing. You come off of turn 4, you can't really see a whole lot. You just kind of feel your way along.
Yeah, you're already trying to do your best to stay out of the wall for turn 4. Certainly doesn't help when the sun's right in your eyes, but that's part of the Daytona 500 and one of the many challenges that come along with this race.
I'm not really sure they're really worried about looking out and what's in front of them, because they seem to be looking out the rearview mirror, what's behind them.
But look how this race has now changed. The end of stage 2 looks like it's going to be fairly orderly. Way different from the end of stage 1.
Well, tell that to Joey Logano, who's down in the bottom group trying to make some passes.
Well, there's a couple of guys, Logano and Denny Hamlin, and here they are right up in the middle of things. There's Bubba up in the middle of things. I mean, you know, we still got some guys that are hungry.
Bubba Wallace drops to the inside of Stenhouse, 4th in line there. Matt?
Mike, remember Richard Petty's advice to Bubba Wallace: drive smart, don't put yourself in bad positions, and just be patient. And he's done that, and also on top of that, he has survived a lot of different incidents today. His car, though, has not been the same ever since he had that issue with the wall, and then also a little bit of a nudge on that left front fender. The car does not like to run the bottom. He prefers to kind of migrate up to the top side, Larry Mack.
When I see 3 of our top 10 drivers right now, they have all had issues early. Denny Hamlin penalized for pitting out of his box. Joey Logano was a lap down after making a green flag pit stop. And you look, Trevor Bayne had that issue as well on stop number 1. So 2 of those 3, not that many laps ago, were 1 lap down. This is a classic case. Never give up.
Amen.
And it might have been a blessing to be penalized earlier in this race.
You know, I was thinking about Bubba, and if Richard Petty puts his arm around you and gives you advice, I gotta tell you, better take it. The guy that did that for me, Junior Johnson. A lot of guys told me things to do, but when Junior Johnson told me something to do, I did it.
A couple iconic numbers right together, the 43 of Richard Petty Motorsports and the number 3 of Richard Childress Racing.
Close, a red light.
Austin Dillon behind the wheel. Red light at pit road. 2 laps before the end of each stage. Pit road closes. 2 to go. Is Ryan Blaney going to get a stage win, or will there be a challenge here?
Well, I mean, we've seen so far where when the stage comes to an end, they seem to want to get as many points as possible. I'm wondering, did they learn from those experiences and say, hey, guys, let's calm down. You know, we still got a whole race to win. And by the way, it's a Daytona 500.
Yeah. Mike, I've been wrong 2 other times. I don't think I'll guess this time.
I think if those first 3 Fords stay single file now or on the last lap of the race, they're going to be very hard to deal with.
I know Blaney hopes they just kind of come to the checker to the end of the stage in the order they're running right now.
The first 4 drivers are all in new rides this year. Blaney with Team Penske, Paul Menard taking Blaney's spot at the Wood Brothers, Eric Almirola moving over to Stewart Haas, and Darrell Wallace Jr. for Richard Petty. Here comes Almirola in the 10.
How about that? Not content.
And here comes a big run from the 22 of Joey Logano to push Paul Menard.
Gosh, they get all crazy when it comes to the end of one of these stages.
And it'll be Ryan Blaney, the winner of stage 2 for Team Penske. ...120 laps and 2 stages complete. 80 laps to go in the Daytona 500. Stage-ending pit stops coming up as we celebrate Ryan Blaney's stage win. Ryan Blaney has won stage 2 of the Daytona 500. 5 Fords out front: Blaney, Menard, Logano, Almirola, and Michael McDowell. I think pit road will likely open next time around. As we wait for that to happen, let's go to Matt Yoakum down at the eBay Motors pit box.
The area affected most by NASCAR's recent efforts to level the playing field on pit road involves the impact gun. In years past, the hammer or clutch gun would turn maximum about 13,000 RPM. The Paoli lease gun maxes out at about 10,000 RPM. 3.5 pounds heavier, a little bit bulkier too, and a smaller impact socket, which means the changer has to be even more precise when he hits the lugs. What does that mean for the race fan? More excitement and drama here on pit road.
Now, pit stops are slower than they were, partly because of one less man to work on the car, and also because of the spec gun that every team at every position must use. Some teams were spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on air gun research, trying to gain tenths of a second advantage. So the owners of NASCAR got together and decided we're going to have a spec air gun for everyone. Here's some Kurt Busch audio.
To the best of your guys' knowledge, how many cars don't have damage? We got 21 lead lap guys that haven't been a factor, so looking at 13 or 14 lead lap that are in pretty good shape. 10-4, thank you.
Pit road is open this time for cars that are on the lead lap, 21 of them. Vince?
Well, the 12 of Ryan Blaney far and away has led the most laps today, and he has been very pleased with the car. Crew Chief Jeremy Bullins asked him to get a little bit closer to the wall when he came into the pit box on this stop. It's going to be right sides and fuel, Jamie.
Menard taking right sides there. He's saying the balance is really good, but they got hung up on the last stop, took too much time. Meanwhile, Eric Almirola in the 10 taking 4 tires to give him options. Matt?
Nice recovery by Joey Logano and the 22 team. Right side tires only. His car over that run, tight down to turns 3 and 4. That's where it mostly showed up. Ended that stage P3.
And teammates almost got together exiting pit road as Joey Logano had to sweep around the outside of Alex Bowman and nearly collected his teammate Blaney.
He was fishtailing out of there. Watch this thing. Yeah. Come on.
We say we dial up our stage 2 winner, Ryan Blaney. Hey Ryan, this is Jeff up at Fox Sports booth. You got me? Hey Ryan Blaney, Jeff Gordon up here. You got me?
Hey, yeah, I got you.
Well, man, congrats on that win there for the stage. I got to tell you, this racing's been insane in this Daytona 500. Nobody seems to be content wanting to do anything other than lead. I mean, what do you see its difference leading to that this year?
I think the biggest difference is you get bigger runs with this rules package. With no ride heights, I feel like your runs are so much larger that you have to go somewhere when you hit somebody, and I think that's what gives people more confidence. Our car's been really fast, which has been nice to have, but it's been crazy hard to try to control the race. As a leader, there's some really fast cars that can get big runs, so it's been wild so far, and I don't really see it calming down here anytime soon.
Well, good luck with that. Thanks a lot.
Ryan Blaney, your stage 1 winner, or stage 2 winner rather, picks up a playoff point. Well done.
The Daytona 500 on Fox is sponsored by Toyota. Let's go places.
Getting ready for the restart. It'll be 74 laps to go when they take the restart green. Ryan Blaney is elected the outside. Puts teammate Joey Logano next to him. And stablemate Paul Menard right behind. How about a little restart strategy?
What do we want to do here? Or 1, 2, 3? Want to do the gate? Yeah, we were just talking about that. I think he starts up top and we let him in, line us up. I guess, yeah. Pull us up and go to the top.
Yeah, so basically what that means is he's going to start. Logano might hesitate a split second to get the Ryan Blaney car, the 12 car, out ahead of him. After they cross the start-finish line, he can come down to that inside lane.
Martin Truex had a tire violation on the pit stop, so he'll be out back. Denny Hamlin back into contention here. Clint Bowyer is down a cylinder on his number 14. Running on 7. Trying to bring it home. You'll see the Geico restart zone. Blaney can take off at any time in that green area. Here we go, green flag.
Yeah, Blaney really didn't get the best of starts. Looked like Logano had to check up a tiny bit, but now Blaney's able to drop down in front of him. And there are those 3 Penske, well, Wood Brothers and Penske Fords all lined up.
The first Toyota is Hamlin in 4th, and the first Chevrolet is now part-time racer who now says he's down here on vacation. Brendan Gaughan from Las Vegas in a one-off start in the 62.
Probably out there driving in his flip-flops.
Denny Hamlin had other thoughts on breaking up those Fords. His Toyota is able to get to the outside of Paul Menard and get into the 3rd position.
Trevor Bayne behind him, then Ryan Newman in a Chevrolet, then Alex Bowman. Vince?
Well, the one thing about Brendan Gaughan is he feels comfortable here at Daytona. He was 11th last year in the 500, and he was 7th here in the summer in July. And I tell you what, if there's anybody that's any more relaxed than Brendan Gaughan, I don't know him. He gets in that race car, and he has a lot of fun, and he especially likes it here at Daytona. Having some more fun today for sure.
Riding with Eric Almirola, Gaughan just ahead. There goes Bubba Wallace. To the outside, and Martin Truex rebounding from a penalty for a tire violation.
Hey, you know, it looks like the 3 Fords, the 12, the 22, and the 21, and now the 6 is in there, and then you got the 11. You know, he might hook up with one of his teammates and see what they can do here, because 11's fast.
Well, I was having some concerns with the 11 of Denny Hamlin. He was further back in the pack and wasn't showing much speed, wasn't making any moves to move forward. Now he's in 3rd and looks strong again.
Well, he has Martin Truex he could work with, but his teammates are either 2 laps down, Kyle Busch, or in the garage.
Yeah, you know, we talked about Brad Keselowski being the favorite. I think Denny Hamlin is equally as good as Brad Keselowski when it comes to restrictor plate racing.
How about it, Jamie?
So far, he has overcome that penalty from the start of the race. Denny Hamlin in 3rd. He has some left rear damage from that last caution. It just pushed the fender in just a little bit, but good thing for him. They pitted. They pulled the fender out. It doesn't seem to be an issue. They took left sides on that last stop. He's happy with it.
Well, Ryan Blaney may be the leader, but right behind him are 4 former Daytona 500 winners. That experience is kicking in.
Now it is. You know, it's a long race, grilling race.
In 4th place, boy, Trevor Bayne has dodged a couple of big ones today already, Regan.
Trevor has dodged a lot of big incidents, some close calls for him. The other thing he was asking for on this last pit stop was a tear-off. We're in that part of the day right now. We're through turns 3 and 4. The sun gets very difficult, and it's tough for these guys to see. If they don't have a clear tear-off, they can't see what's in front of them. Jeff, I know this part of the day always bothered me until we get to about another 20 laps down.
Boy, so right, Regan. And you're absolutely blind as we're riding along with Kurt Busch. I mean, he almost got in the back of that car in front of him. That sun could have played a role.
Yeah, that's Jamie McMurray just ahead.
One, I don't think it's very good either. He's got some damage here.
Austin Dillon to the inside in the 3. How about Joey Logano in 2nd place, Matt?
Mike, experience near the front, also on top of the spotter stand. TJ Majors coming on board, and it's really been a seamless transition. He and Joey spent a lot of time together in the offseason watching old races, including last year's Daytona 500. In fact, TJ sat next to Joey, and he spotted the video that they were watching just so Joey could learn his cadence, how he describes things, including last weekend's clash, just trying to work on different small details to make this transition even better.
Every spotter is different in the way he approaches the job, certainly. 69 laps to go, race fans. Instead of going to a commercial break, we're going to go Toyota all out. Denny Hamlin has rebounded nicely from that early penalty of being over the line and servicing the car to now run in third. Martin Truex, your series champ, didn't win a stage, but he's in 9th place. He's a contender. Trevor Bayne has come to pit road and dropped out of the lead draft. Here is Kyle Busch. And a tough day for him. 2 left side tire problems for Kyle. One bringing out a caution back at lap 51. He's 3 laps down.
You know, Mike, one thing I really like what Denny Hamlin said. Remember how surprised he was how well they qualified? He said, I don't know how we could have qualified that fast. We're in race trim. And that car has been fast. If he hadn't had that mistake on pit road, he'd have been right where he is right now. It just took him a while to get back there.
Started tail end with the longest line on the restart. Truex has rebounded to 8th. Denny Hamlin has Toyota's only Daytona 500 win so far by inches in 2016. Now, as we continue with Toyota All Out, we caught up with Denny Hamlin to learn more about his start in racing.
Since I started, you're like, how did you get started in racing? It really started when I went to
That's our Toyota All Out. It all starts with a boy and a dream. And it may end up in victory lane at the Daytona 500.
Couldn't agree with you more, Mike. He's a great driver, and he really likes these restrictor plate races. His day is just beginning. Tell you a guy I've been watching back there a little bit. With the 21 car of Menard, who was up front there forever, or near the front. He's having a little trouble getting back up there, and it's kind of frustrating him a little bit, I think.
Denny Hamlin just had a slight issue off of turn 2. He could not turn his car down to follow those leaders, and it allowed some cars to get underneath him. Now he's able to pick that draft back up and get to the rear bumper of the 22.
Yeah, it's Ryan Newman that's lost his spot there. Let's check on the leader with Vince.
A little bit of a concern for Ryan Blaney. He's got a piece of debris on the grill, and they've told him it's a small piece, but they're keeping an eye on his that debris. Make sure it doesn't collect anything else, and want Ryan to keep an eye on his gauges. But the spotter, Josh Williams, spotted it, said keep an eye on it, keep an eye on those gauges, and we'll keep an eye on the debris. But right now, they don't believe it's an issue.
Thanks, Vince. Blaney and Logano in Fords, Hamlin's Toyota, Alex Bowman the pole sitter, and look at 5th place. Matt DiBenedetto driving the number 32. Gene Need, the crew chief, Go Fast Racing, and right up there in the front 5.
Well, we saw him at Bristol have a great run there and kind of made a name for himself. He's a great kid, great driver. Good for him.
When I saw Alex Bowman getting the opportunity to drive the number 88 car for Rick Hendrick, I first immediately thought of Matt DiBenedetto, because he's been back there racing with Alex Bowman towards the back of the pack in previous years, and he sees now one of his buddies getting a great opportunity. This guy can drive. If he gets an opportunity, watch out.
Regan?
Guys, a car we haven't talked about much today, the 34 of Michael McDowell. He's been working his way up through the pack all day, running in the top 10 right now. Strong car and very happy with his race car. Crew chief told me earlier today that he's had no complaints about it.
Derek Finley, crew chief on that 34 car. Michael McDowell, good combination.
.62 laps to go. Looking at one of the keys to having a group of cars that can run up front. Larry with our Ford Performance car.
Yeah, we hear the word draft a lot, so we're going to use our Ford Performance car with multi-cars with the Aero Tracks, and you can see right there, red is high pressure. But with these cars all linked together, you see no red on these cars right here. It's less pressure, which is less downforce on those cars behind the lead car, and they're running in the airstream of that lead car. That's why they can run faster lined up like we're seeing the front guys do right now.
Also, Larry, that's why sometimes when you're behind a car, maybe third, fourth in line, you get too close to that outside wall and it'll just suck you in there. You just don't have the downforce.
Yeah, Jeff, I think one of the things that's thrown these guys a curve, they knew coming here we'd have the no ride height rule, which means the back of the car is much slower than it's ever been before. That increases speed dramatically, but it's also created some aerodynamic issues that I just don't think guys were ready for. I think they figured it out a little bit better from when they first started here last week. That still can be a problem in this race.
Bubba Wallace having a nice drive, currently in 6th place.
Fans also need refreshment, so buckle up and grab an ice cold Coke. You're watching NASCAR on Fox.
The Daytona 500 on Fox is sponsored by the 2018 Ford F-150. It doesn't just raise the bar, it is the bar. By Credit One Bank, you may already be pre-qualified. Visit us today. And by Discount Tire, changing more than tires.
57 laps to go. Ryan Blaney continues to lead. Let's take a look at today's Credit One Bank ones to watch.
Well, not many people remember who finished second last year's Daytona 500. Well, they might remember who he is this year because he might win the Daytona 500, dominating this race. Ryan Blaney.
Yeah, Jeff, Alex Bowman has not run a Cup race since the Clash 1 year ago, but he's looking like a seasoned veteran in that 88 car. He'll become a first-time winner today, DW.
Larry, I tell you what, I like Joey Logano in the 22 car. I tell you why, he's won this race before, and I think he might just be lurking. What do you think, Larry Mack? Or not Michael, sorry, buddy.
All right, Daryl, thank you. I'm going to take my buddy Denny Hamlin, and I'll tell you why. He prides himself on being tougher than the competition, both physically and mentally. He made a mistake. He'll battle back from that mistake, and he'll win his second Daytona 500 today, Mike.
You guys took all the low-hanging fruit, so I guess I have the field. Ryan Newman and Martin Truex have the most experience of those not already chosen.
Mike, you took the
field? You took the field.
What?
You took all the front runners. I hate picking last. But somebody has to.
So far, it's worked
okay.
out pretty good for you. You picked 2 winners.
Well, that's true.
I'll take the field.
Well, A.J. Allmendinger and Chris Buescher. Nose to tail in line there in front of Eric Almirola, the 2 teammates at JTG Doherty Racing. That's Jody and Tad Geschickter and NBA legend Brad Doherty that own that team. Got 2 cars in the top 10 right now. .54 laps to go and time for another Twitter fan race in the hashtag 500. That's a Twitter competition during today's race where you can tweet for the chance to win real gear being used here at the 500. If you're one of the first 500 people to tweet right now with the hashtags on your screen, you could be entered for a chance to win Martin Truex's very sweaty fire suit at the end of the day. You ready to yank that crank?
Yes.
What do you want to do?
Crank it up.
Crank it up.
Now going away.
Should have been up here.
Down, and then with the first lap 2 down, is that it? 1 3 down.
It'll be 50 laps to go next time by the start-finish line. Ryan Blaney leading Joey Logano, Denny Hamlin, Alex Bowman, and Matt DiBenedetto, the front 5 in the Daytona 500 on Fox. are faring in this year's race. Joey Logano, Denny Hamlin, second, third. New member Darrell Wallace in sixth. Ryan Newman seventh, and just outside the top 10, Austin Dillon and Kyle Larson. Daniel Suarez got caught up in that big wreck at the end of the stage, lap 60. The attrition rate has been quite high, and over the last couple of seasons has been fairly low. But two big pileups, lap 60 and lap 102, took these notables out of the race. Drivers are all okay. Cars are not.
Mike, we're getting in that stage of the race now, like when you start thinking about, what am I going to do?
Well, Larry Mack's been working his calculator here, Larry.
Well,
green flag pit stops?
Yeah, based on when they last pitted at lap 123, Mike, and we went back racing at 126, we should see green flag pit stops between 170 and 175, 25 to 30 to go. But right now, the window is open, so could there be some planning going on to get that stop out of the way now that the window is opening? You have to have a group, they have to come together, and they have to do the same thing on pit road. You can't have some doing just fuel, just 2 or 4. Everybody has to do the same thing.
That's something we have not seen today, is any green flag stops. And not many 4-tire stops either. Look like a little bit of action starting to begin on pit road.
But as Larry points out, the window's open, so if you stop now, you can make it to the finish should we stay green.
Yeah, the drivers are thinking about what they're going to do, but also those crew chiefs down there. They're right now, just like Larry was doing with that calculator. What should I do? Should I come now or should I wait?
Now, looking ahead to the end of the race, NASCAR's green-white checker rule has again been revised for this year. There's no more overtime line. If we have a green-white checker and the leader makes it around and takes the white flag under green, the next flag ends the race. But if he doesn't, there is no limit how many green flag checkers we could have, as we found out in yesterday's Xfinity Series race.
Mike Wheeler's wheels are turning right now, I can tell you that.
Back of the pack, 5 cars are coming to pit road. Led by Ricky Stenhouse, Austin Dillon, Clint Boyer, Brendan Gaughan, and Kyle Busch, who's laps down. Regan?
Ricky Stenhouse Jr. hits pit road. He's 1 lap down, trying to get another lap back. The car's been good all day long except for that slight overheating issue. Jamie?
Austin Dillon said handling really not bad. Happy with it here. They said fuel only for the 3.
Well, 3 of those cars will get off pit road together. Dillon, Stenhouse, and Gaughan. Boyer hustling up to join them. Kyle Busch laps down, taking on 4 tires. DJ Kennington to pit road. He's out of contention with a lot of damage on his number 96. Race fans, next weekend, Atlanta Motor Speedway. It's the Folds of Honor Quick Trip 500. You can join us next Sunday, February 25th, 2 p.m. only on Fox. Penalty for Kyle Busch, too fast exiting pit road.
Mike, one thing I noticed on Kyle Busch when he left pit, I thought he left a little hot, but he also heard the back of that car chattering up and down. These cars are not moving much in the back. They're so pulled down so tight in the back right now, they're not getting a lot of travel. I think that causes these guys, some of these guys, some problems.
Right, and we saw Austin Dillon come down pit road and only do fuel, and he's not that far ahead of this pack. They are single file, really putting fast speeds and laps together, so you can't afford to do anything under green flag stops right now except for fuel only.
Big triple header at Atlanta. Trucks and Xfinity on Saturday. Cup race on Sunday. Great old pavement racetrack. 1.5 mile Atlanta Motor Speedway next week. Well, no more leaders coming to pit road, so we're going to take you side by side. 38 laps to go in Daytona, where Ryan Blaney, new teammate to Joey Logano at Team Penske, has led 3 times for 89 laps in his Ford Fusion. Joey Logano running in second, right in Blaney's tire tracks these last 10 or 12 laps. Looking forward to pit stops. How did Denny Hamlin break up that Ford group at the front? Well, that is today's Clean Pass presented by Tide.
Watch this.
Bump draft into Paul Menard. Oh yeah, just move him right out of your way. Paul forced them to move down.
Paul went the wrong way.
He thought he was going to go with him.
He did.
It suckered him.
We may need to call Mike Pereira of Fox to define Clean Pass for us after that one.
I know Todd was cleaned up my act, so good luck.
37 to go. Larry, we know that pit window is open, but as the fuel load gets lighter and lighter in the back, the tires get more and more wear. How long do you want to stay out there?
Well, I still believe, Mike, in about the next 8 to 10 laps, we're going to see green flag pit stops. But I think about everything we've seen today under caution flag stops. We've seen sliding through the pit box, speeding, uncontrolled tire. If you have that on this, what might be the last stop, your day is done in an attempt to win the Daytona 500. You can't slide those tires, especially if you're going to just do 2.
You know, Larry, one thing I think that Joey Logano is tired of that 12 car leading this race. He's starting to get a little racy looking to me. He's looked out a couple of times. Not so sure that 22 doesn't want to jump to the lead here.
Yeah, I think of those 2 behind him, the 22 Logano and Denny Hamlin, neither one of them like to ride behind anybody else. They love to be out in control of the race.
And here's Alex Bowman in 4th. You're riding along with the Daytona 500 pole sitter. He has 81 starts in the Cup Series, but mostly in lesser equipment. This is his first time to be really in this position at Daytona, up at the front of the field.
You know, he and his team were criticized for not racing in their qualifying race. Quite honestly, I thought it was the smartest thing they could have possibly done. He wasn't happy with the car. They worked on the car. They've got it where it's racy, and here he is, got a shot at winning this thing.
You know, to win the Daytona 500, you've got to have a fast race car, execute flawlessly, and you got to have some brakes go your way. Think about how some of those wrecks that he could have so easily been in, but Alex Bowman was able to slide through.
I think Bowman, he's in the right, I keep saying it, it's his time. He's got the experience. He's got 81 starts. He knows what it feels like to drive a car that's not so good. Now he knows what it feels like to be up front with a chance to win, and I think he'll capitalize on it.
34 laps to go. Let's go down to Chris Myers for a Monster Energy race break.
Thanks, Mike, and it's been fun to watch, so cheers, happy Daytona Day. And as we recap what happened earlier, we already had a quarter of the cars, drivers wreck out of this race. Remember the late, great Dale Earnhardt said, you win some, you lose some, and you crash some. And that's been the case as we recap earlier at the end of stage 1, won by Kurt Busch. This is Ryan Blaney and Stenhouse that took out Jimmy Johnson, among others.
Look at Daniel Suarez just hard into the outside wall with that helmet cam. You can see the impact. Jimmy Johnson said, they're blocking too soon. I don't like what I see out there.
And lap 102, so just more than halfway with Blaney the leader. Chase out. It's a tough smack into the wall going over 200 miles an hour.
Yeah, and takes Danica Patrick with him as well. This is another example of just a late block, and those cars run into each other at the front of the pack, causing melee.
And Danica Patrick, her NASCAR career ends with this wreck. Also, Brad Keselowski, the favorite in the race, Kevin Harvick involved as well in that crash. Right now, with Blaney and then 2 guys who won the Daytona 500 behind him, Logano and Hamlin, the pressure's on the young Blaney, who has already clinched the most laps led for this race.
You know, and if you're not up front in the first 4 or 5 spots, you're not going to win this race. You need to figure out some strategy. Austin Dillon's already been to pit road. He's running in that front group. Can his speed keep him up front once everyone's pitted? I'm looking forward to seeing that.
And speaking of pitting, green flag pit stops look like they're on the way. Let's go back up to Jeff, Darrell, and Mike.
Thanks, Chris. Daytona Day parties from Scarborough, Maine to Saratoga, California, Fort Campbell, Kentucky, 6,000 people at Texas Motor Speedway. all enjoying the great American race. The leaders are about to get into some heavy double-wide traffic ahead.
Yeah, I think something's changing with that 12 car. He's starting to run the bottom in 3 and 4. Maybe the sun going down. Maybe that's the reason why. Runs high 1 and 2. Seem to run low in 3 and 4. I don't know if the handles may be going away a little bit on that car, but I do know that 22 keeps wanting to look like he might want to try to make a pass.
I was curious to see if he's going to get stalled out in this lap traffic, but looks like Blaney made a great call to go the outside. He's going to take that train of cars behind him with him.
Jamie McMurray.
Whoa!
In the middle. Longest green flag stretch of racing today as we go side by side. You saw Joey Logano lead that group of cars onto pit road. On the radio, Joey said he didn't pump the brakes up enough. Too fast entering pit road in segment 1, the segment that starts at the yellow line. Trying to beat his teammate Ryan Blaney, who has a very early pit stall. Finally gets slowed down, but too little too late. Oh, and the jack drops.
Man, disaster. Driver error, crew error.
Denny Hamlin leads the Daytona 500. He's our Toyota top performer. And Martin Truex Jr. on that pit stop went from 10th to 2nd. There's your Toyota top performers, or 2nd, 3rd.
Just think Denny Hamlin paid the price pitting by himself with no help.
He sure did, Larry.
So we cycle back to Ryan Blaney, Truex, and Kurt Busch. laps to go in the 60th Daytona 500. Here's your Busch race summary. Ryan Blaney has now been out front for 100 laps. He's the first of 15 lead lap cars and one of 12 leaders, 18 lead changes, 6 caution flags so far for 28 laps, and 11 cars out of the race. Martin Truex in second place, not just riding there.
As long as we don't give him no room in front of us, he can't leapfrog us there.
Yeah, Coffee, I'm committed to pushing this guy. I ain't even going to think about passing him because I can't. Good call.
Wow.
It's always like that. Everybody said, why didn't you pass him? Because he was faster than me. I couldn't.
Martin Truex got 4 tires at lap 123. His most recent stop was gas only. When they had that 4-tire stop, they had 1 tire get away and had it serve a tire violation and restart last.
Well, Martin Truex Jr. has talked about not having great speed all through speed weeks. I think right now, without having fresh tires, they have a little bit of handling issues along with the speed of that car. Larry?
Yeah, 2 completely different pit agendas when you look at those top 2 right there. You just talked about Martin Truex Jr. 4 tires at lap 123, fuel only at 171. I go back to something Regan Smith asked me right before lap 100. What was maybe the agenda? Because Jeremy Bullins, crew chief for Ryan.
Here comes the lead pack. Next time they come to the stripe, it'll be 10 laps to go. 3rd generation racer Ryan Blaney in his first drive as a full team. Trouble, turn 4. A car spins to the inside. It's William Byron. Caution.
Caution's out, caution's out, caution's out.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Well, that changes some things.
Yeah, you know what it changes? The 22 will get back on the lead lap.
Yes.
He's got a fast car.
Free pass for Joey Logano. First car 1 lap down. Byron's car damaged from that earlier crash at lap 60. They'd made a lot of repairs, but right rear down there. And here's what happens. Look for the flames and the sparks.
Yeah, right rear tire. Probably haven't, you know, he's got a lot of body damage, probably rubbed it.
Right front blows out as he's locked up the tires, sliding there on the apron.
Jeff, I mean, I'm Ryan Blaney. I've led 114 laps of this race. The next closest guy to me is Kurt Busch. He's led 14. Man, and then I'm thinking, I had this in the bag. This changes everything. This sets up for an incredible finish.
I like how you think he had it in the bag. I think those others are sitting back there just waiting for this thing to wind down to find that moment where they can make that pass.
And this is their chance, because the best thing Blaney had going for him was Martin Truex on his bumper, and Truex said he had nothing for him. So if those 2 cars are hooked up, it's doubly difficult for anybody to make a move and get by them. Now they'll line up double file for the restart.
And this is where Blaney's going to have to make a decision. Do I want Kurt Busch pushing me on the restart or Alex Bowman? He can choose if he wants the inside lane or the outside lane.
Larry, do I want tires or track position?
Oh, I want tires, but I'm not going to give them to you if you're up near the front. Yeah, we may see some guys at the back come, like we're seeing right now. You're not going to give up track position in the top 6 or 7.
And you talked about who do I want behind me? I want the 41 car. Makes the most sense that he would be willing to help.
I know you say that, but that 88 of Bowman is a very fast car and a pretty fast pusher.
These are the things that go through your mind, Mike, when you're riding around here writing under caution. Just what we're talking about. Do I want the inside? Do I want this guy? Do I want that guy? Where do I want to restart? What do I got to do here? You know, and you're asking your crew and you're asking everybody a little input here.
I felt like I've seen throughout the day that the inside lane seems to have a slight advantage to get up to speed, to get that lead. So that may be a factor also.
Well, just think about it. If the 78's not that fast, put him on my outside, put the 41 behind me, put the 88 behind the 78, and I should be in good shape.
So 7 cars stay out, led by Ryan Blaney. He's had the dominant car, but at age 24, it's only his 4th Daytona 500 and his 91st Cup start, whereas right behind him, Cup champions, Martin Truex 2017. Kurt Busch is a champion of the series and of the Daytona 500. He won it last year.
Mike, let's not forget though, Blaney ran 2nd here last year, so he's pretty good at this racetrack.
And the youth movement, Alex Bowman replaced Dale Earnhardt Jr., who retired after 2017 and started this race from the pole. Ask Denny Hamlin who the best restrictor plate racer in NASCAR is, and he'll say Denny Hamlin. And a lot of people agree with him.
I couldn't argue with him.
It's hard to argue with that.
And Matt DiBenedetto giving this car a great ride, looking for his first ever top 5 finish in NASCAR. Michael McDowell with a new team. Eric Almirola, new to Stewart-Haas Racing, in 7th. They all stayed out. Another Daytona 500 winner, Ryan Newman, was the first car off pit road, ahead of Allmendinger, Austin Dillon, Chris Buescher, Darrell Wallace, Brendan Gaughan, and Paul Menard. They will be joined by Joey Logano, the free pass car, and those will be your 15 cars on the lead lap. We're going to have a fight to the finish, and then tonight on FS1, catch UFC Fight Night. Cowboy Cerrone steps into the octagon to face Yancy Medeiros. UFC Fight Night tonight after the Daytona 500 over on FS1, or stream it live on Fox Sports Go. 8 laps to go in the Daytona 500. Here's a quick word from Duracell.
This.
Guys, we're going to go back racing with 7 to go. I'm back with my race trends. If you look at the last 10 Daytona 500s, the average of the last caution, we're already past that lap 188 with 12 to go, but 7 times of those 10 in the last 10 laps, in 4 of our last 8 Daytona 500s, we've had overtime.
I just think back to yesterday, they had 5 overtimes.
We listened in on Martin Truex and company.
Be shootout. Yeah, 10 forward, just same thing as before, just trying to reestablish in the strongest line. Off rapid.
You hear it, a lot of these drivers shutting that engine off and coasting, saving fuel. You don't know how many possible restarts could happen. You mentioned it earlier, Mike, unlimited amount of green-white checkers in this Daytona 500, unlike in the past, if it goes to that.
Well, I think Ryan Truex, I think Ryan Blaney heard you fellas. He's elected the inside for this restart. Pace car is in, Blaney inside, Truex outside, and here we go. 7 laps to go, green flag.
Bowman did not get a very good start there. A little bit of a gap. That's really going to help Blaney in that whole inside lane.
I just felt like that 78 has complained about speed. He just didn't feel like he had it.
Ford, and 2 Toyotas side by side.
Big run coming on the outside with Newman. Coming to the rear bumper, the 88 of Bowman.
Man, and they are coming in a hurry.
Hamlin to the outside.
Hamlin.
And Blaney comes up to block.
Oh, he might have a shot at Blaney.
Oh,
3 wide. 3 wide.
There we go. Our champion from last year. Going to take the lead.
Kurt Busch to the bottom. He gets the lead. Eric Almirola to second. It's on.
And look at Blaney. He's in the sucker hole and falling back.
Well, those the veteran drivers really set that up well with Denny getting the outside of the 12, and then Kurt Busch just fully took advantage of that by going the short route on the bottom.
Boy, Blaney did a great job, though, of getting himself back up here in second place.
Yeah, he did.
He made
He's
a great move, made it 3 wide, and really made a great move right there, guys.
Perfectly timed move by Kurt Busch in the 41, because the only way to pass Blaney was to gang up on both sides of him.
Big push and run coming from the 12. He's definitely going to get to the outside of the 41.
Oh, yeah, and I think he can make the pass, although he's all by himself.
He's going to have to have some help.
Almirola stayed with Busch, his teammate at Stewart-Haas Racing.
Going to see a big push here to the back of the 12 of Blaney by Hamlin.
Hamlin's going to have to push him all the way down into the corner if he's going to get back to the lead.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Here it comes.
And the Chevrolet of Chris Buescher is up there in the front 5.
Oh, big block by the 41.
Hang on. Almirola for the lead.
Now look who's in the lead. Almirola in the 10 car.
No more teammates here.
Tony Stewart's new driver, Eric.
Oh, no, there's a... Who is that?
Oh, man, how did they not wreck right there?
Good grief, they're bouncing off each other left and right.
Here comes Buescher in the 37 up to Almirola. He took 4 tires on his pit stop, and it's helped him to the front.
I still think Blaney's got a shot at this. He just needs somebody to help him. I thought the 11 to get up there and give him a shove, but maybe not.
When the 10 chose to go with Kurt Busch, that was trouble for Ryan Blaney.
And how about Chris Buescher?
Yep.
Yeah, how about all these guys? Gone. Look at Brendan Gaughan. He's running 7th. Here we go. Here's a run. Here's a run.
Oh, I think that was a mistake to go to the bottom by Kurt Busch.
That gave Blaney
there he is. Back to the
Hamlin
lead.
a chance.
Back to the lead.
And DiBenedetto on the outside getting a shove from Brendan Gaughan in the 62.
DiBenedetto and Gaughan. Look at them two go.
I think Kurt Busch just wanted his teammate to be behind him, so he chose to stick to the bottom, but he's out there all by himself.
Now Ricky Stenhouse in the middle of that pack, 1 lap down in the 17.
You know what Denny Hamlin's thinking? If I can get myself in a position, I might be able to get by that 12 car.
And see, this is where if I'm Ryan Blaney, I was much more comfortable having Martin Truex Jr. behind me with a car that didn't have the speed. Hamlin has the speed.
Oh, yeah, look at him close right there. He's going to have to put a block on him.
Oh, he got him sideways.
Got a little, he touched him, got him loose.
And inside.
Here we go.
Stacking up behind Blaney.
Big push coming from DiBenedetto.
DiBenedetto and Gaughan, where Hamlin has Kurt Busch behind him and Almirola.
Boy, that 11 car is strong through the corner. I mean, he really gets through the turn stout.
Another lead change as they come to 2 laps to go.
Woo! Come on, boys. Hang on to them.
Incredible, these runs that come so fast. You cannot protect against that run.
Oh, Kurt Busch around off the bumper of Blaney.
Inside, call 3 inside. You should be the leader.
Looks like
Truex not able to avoid this one. Or Bowman.
Oh, Bowman's got it. Benedetto, Stenhouse, a bunch of them.
DiBenedetto all torn up.
I mean, we keep seeing these big runs coming, and with so much momentum, it's so hard to block that, but that's what you have to do to keep the lead if you're going to win this race.
Kurt Busch turned around looking for the white flag.
Did we see this coming? I think so.
Stenhouse.
Brendan Gaughan.
Alex Bowman, the pole sitter. Matt DiBenedetto. Boy, that little team could have really used a great finish here.
Mike, as they go across the line, and now look at our top 10 flash up here. Unbelievable. The guys that are in the top 10. Hamlin put a block on the 41.
Yeah, that stalled out the 41. The 12's right in that area, that left rear that turns him around.
Yep.
And it was Alex half the field.
It was on from there.
It has become the war of attrition 500.
As soon as Blaney poked his nose to the left quarter panel, that 41 around it went, just like we've seen all week.
Yep. watch from the rear bumper cam of Denny Hamlin.
Bottom. Inside. They're wrecking behind us. Inside. Caution. Watch your inside.
This is all air, folks. That's just air coming off the front nose of that 12 car and pushing on that left side quarter panel of the 41. Of course, then they finally made contact.
Wadded up a bunch of race cars. Oh my goodness.
Looks as if as many as eight lead lap cars made it through unscathed. Wow, what a shower of sparks.
It's like a really bad video game.
And some of those eight, like Ryan Newman and maybe Allmendinger, do have some damage.
But those are what about these shots?
Martin Truex believes he has a flat tire. He'll come in. Let's ride with him.
Behind you, ass back now. Stay low, come down low, come low, low.
I was low.
Clayton Hughes was telling him all the right things to do. He just couldn't get down there on the apron to get away from him.
Come back, back up, checking up. Come on, low on the inside down there. Keep coming straight. Just go straight, they'll clear.
What about that?
That was TJ Majors for Joey Logano. That worked.
Yeah, Joey did a great job.
Yep.
So hard to get down on that apron when you're in the banking carrying that much speed. It sends you right back up into the banking.
I don't believe that 22 hit the 41. He got right on him, and it just seemed like it let him loose. I'm sorry, the 12. I'm sorry.
I saw 6 lead lap cars get through there without damage. That's all.
That's all. That's good, because that's all that's left.
Let's have a look at this from our Goodyear blimp coverage. Aerials provided by Goodyear. Those who live up to their names make one for themselves. Goodyear, more driven. Watch the 41 in the yellow car, the 12 of Blaney.
He backs off to try not to make contact. There was a big push that came from teammate Eric Almirola to the rear bumper of Kurt Busch to give him that momentum to go try to make that pass for the lead on Denny Hamlin.
Packing that air on that left rear quarter panel.
There's just a little space right there.
41 of Kurt Busch, and that's all it takes.
Such a vulnerable spot. We've seen that a couple of times. We saw it in the qualifying races.
No longer a full-time racer, Brendan Gaughan said he was here in Daytona on vacation.
Brendan.
And there goes his shot at a top 10 finish in the Daytona 500.
Have I ever told you how cautions breed cautions? Have I ever told you that?
I believe you have. Often. And you're right.
Look at that.
Look at the carcass of that tire flailing around on Alex Bowman's car. So getting through without incident. Denny Hamlin, Eric Almirola, Chris Buescher, Austin Dillon, Paul Menard, Darrell Wallace Jr., and, as we saw, Joey Logano. That penalty for Logano turned out to be the best thing that could have happened for him. Otherwise, he would have been right up there in the middle of it.
You're absolutely right.
He might be in the middle of it yet.
It's not over.
It's
ain't over yet.
No. The long day is going to get a little longer as we're going to go to NASCAR overtime. Here's Chris Myers.
Thanks, Mike. The Survival 500 continues, and we'll get back to live racing earlier with Michael Waltrip. We've had 3 separate major wrecks, the first 2 involving 7 cars here.
And look at that visor cam. That's how violent it is inside of one of these race cars when you crash, Chris, at over 200 miles an hour.
And those that were taken out early, Jimmy Johnson, Chase Elliott gets sideways, going into the wall. Brad Keselowski, Kevin Harvick involved in that wreck.
Another blocking incident. These guys are just doing everything they can to keep the track position. You get back in the pack, it's impossible to win. They're doing everything to block.
Ryan Blaney led 118 laps, and with 2 to go. Now, who triggered all of this? It looked like Blaney into the back of Ford teammate Kurt Busch, last year's winner.
Denny Hamlin put the perfect Glock on Kurt Busch. It slowed Kurt's momentum, and as Blaney approached from the rear, I think he just pushed him around with the air, spun that car around, and look at the melee that ensued.
An incredible 10 cars. We might still be counting the sparks flying. And we head now to overtime with Denny Hamlin, who has won the Daytona 500 once before. Who else are you looking at up here? Because we have had surprise winners. Right now, we have some surprise names up in that top 5. Bubba Wallace, 6th, running for Richard Petty Motorsports. He's been in the top 10 cautiously all afternoon.
Look at that 3 car. Remember earlier we mentioned him mixing up the strategy, trying to make something happen? I love what they did, and I loved how they tried to change the race for them. Now he finds himself in the top 5, so look for that 3 car to be strong on this restart.
And when Kurt Busch won the Daytona 500 last year, he only led the last lap, so we might be in for another one of those, Mike.
We could be, Chris. This new aero package, where the left rear quarter panel comes all the way down to the ground. Jeff, you don't have to touch another car to turn them around. Just pack the air against that quarter panel. We saw it a couple of times on Thursday night, and we just saw it again.
We did, and we've heard the drivers all week long talking about how out of control some of these cars are, how unstable they are. The teams have done a great job making them stick to the racetrack better so far with what we see in the Daytona 500, but that aggressive drafting and bump drafting and the air moving around the nose of these cars, especially when that spoiler's that low to the ground, can definitely easily turn them around.
So, Darrell, is anywhere safe?
No. When you block, you might get your block knocked off. And we've seen that a couple of times already. The 11 team looks like they got this thing in the bag.
They're in a good position.
Let's find out from their crew chief. Here's Jamie.
And Mike Wheeler on the box right now. It's been fun watching you during these moments, Mike. At this point, what's the ideal scenario for you on this restart?
I guess the ideal scenario is to win it. You know, get clear early and hopefully be able to maneuver up and down as you need to through 1 and 2. I know Denny's trying to do some coaching with the other teams out there, and he's pretty good at it. So he's got a few shots. We've had an up and down day. Started off pretty good, and the middle was a little rough. I don't know if I'm going to sleep tonight, but definitely exciting at this point.
Biggest race in the world. I'm watching you tap your foot. What are these moments like right now?
I'm kind of enjoying this one a little bit. We're just sitting here watching now. Our job's done in here. It's up to Denny and Lambert to get the job done.
Well, they won it together back in 2016, their first race together, trying to make it 2 here.
Thanks, Jamie. Bubba Wallace in his first 500 for Richard Petty, who as a driver has won this race 7 times. His dad won the first one. Pete Hamilton won it for the Pettys in 1970. And look at that pre-race tweet from Formula One champ Lewis Hamilton, cheering Bubba Wallace on today.
Wow, he's gotten some incredible messages today, and this kid has done a great job today. I have to admit, Mike, he exceeded my expectations. Not running these 500-mile races, kind of getting used to this team and this car, he's been extraordinary.
Chris Buescher has 1 win in the Monster Energy Series, driving for the expanded JTG Doherty team with a new alliance this year.
Yeah, they have an alliance, technical alliance, not engines. Engines are at ECR still, but the technical alliance with Hendrick Motorsports. And Chris Buescher, he is quiet, so we don't talk about him a lot, but he is an amazing race car driver.
I agree.
And I wouldn't count him out.
No, he's a good driver, really good.
Trent Owens is crew chief. As we get set for NASCAR overtime, we'll remind you it's the Big East Wednesday night jam on FS1. First, Xavier takes on Georgetown at 6:30 Eastern. Then DePaul battles Jalen Brunson and Villanova. That's Wednesday on FS1. Or stream it live on Fox Sports Go. There is a NASCAR connection there. Brendan Gaughan played basketball at Georgetown.
He got bounced around like one up there just a minute ago.
Here are the rules for NASCAR overtime revised this year. It's a green, then white, then checkered flag race. 2-lap shootout. If the leader takes the white flag while the track is green, then the next flag, caution or checker, would end the race. If we have another caution prior to the white flag, we will try it again and again as necessary.
How about that 3-car? Sitting up there in 4th place, got a shot.
Winner at Charlotte last May, Put the number 3 back in victory lane for Richard Childress. You talk about iconic NASCAR numbers. In Darrell's day, the 3 was Dale Earnhardt, the 21 was David Pearson, the 43 was Richard Petty. Here are those car numbers right back up there.
Yes, sir.
It's easy to give the edge to Denny Hamlin. He's won a Daytona 500, so good on the restrictor plates. But I'm telling you, anybody in those top 6-8 positions can get this thing done if they work together.
Kurt Busch checked and released at the Care Center. Here's his teammate Eric Almirola's radio.
We've made it this far, but we're going for.
Yeah, just figure out how you can be leading at the white. That way when they crash, we win it. You know, that's all I know.
Crew Chief Johnny Klausmeyer and spotter Joel Edmonds advising Eric Almirola from Tampa, Florida.
Hard to argue against that advice with the way this race has gone today.
That's good strategy. I like it.
They'll see the green flag and then hopefully the white and then the checker to end the 60th Daytona 500. It's overtime, sponsored by Credit One Bank.
The aggression's about to step up a whole nother notch.
Green flag.
Boy, Almirola's right there with Denny Hamlin on this restart. That's huge.
Toyota and Ford up front. Chevy's in row 2, Buescher and Dillon.
Boy, look at Almirola get right down on that door. I mean, tell you that 10 car
showing his strength, isn't he?
Pretty strong. We don't know how good some of these guys are because we haven't seen them up front all day. And here we got a shot.
Now Paul Menard just tried to make a move on Buescher. That's going to hurt Denny Hamlin. He's got no pusher.
And Eric Almirola, who had a bad crash Kansas last year, missed 6 races. That's when Bubba Wallace got his chance to drive the 43. Almirola moved on at the end of the season to Stewart-Haas Racing, and he is a lap away from the checkered flag in the Daytona 500.
Well, he did what his crew chief told him. You got to lead. Hang on to it.
Yeah, he's just got to keep those 2 side by side behind him. Keep working those lanes. I like the inside lane in the corner, the outside lane on the straightaways. It's going to be a big push coming on the top lane.
On both of them. Momentum the same both lanes.
Boy, this is going to take
to the top lane.
Going to have to be quick. Going to have to be quick.
Almirola up to cover. Dillon, where will
Dillon's
he go?
Going to get there.
Oh, into Almirola. Around he goes.
Good.
Hang on to it, bud. Hang on to it.
And here it comes with the number 3 20 years ago. 20 years of trying for Earnhardt. He won the Daytona 500. Austin Dillon wins the 60th running of the Great American Race.
Got a car wrecked here. I think it's Hamlin.
Richard Childress. Austin Dillon's grandfather.
Job, buddy. Hell of a job. That's what I mean. You want it.
I love it.
You just win, Andy Houston. Yeah, you won it. Yes, sir. It is over. You won. Congratulations. You know what?
Austin Dillon's mom is Richard Childress's daughter.
Wow.
Tina Dillon, Austin's mom, gave his son the nickname The Ace. His logo is an ace of spades.
Hell of a job.
He said, Mom always called me her ace in the hole. And today, the ace is a champion of the Daytona 500.
20 years ago, Austin Dillon was 7 years old, getting screamed at it by his mom for climbing on the trophy in victory lane.
Yeah,
Nobody will scream if he climbs it tonight.
What amazing compliment.
He won at Charlotte in May. A very emotional victory for the whole Childress family. Returning the number 3 to victory lane, and he just did a slide to replicate what Dale did when he won it in the 3 20 years ago. How fitting, how special.
Well, you're going to see a lot of emotion out of this young man for this win. That's huge for this family and for RCR.
Such an anniversary.
Austin Dillon has just won the first race of the 2018 Monster Energy NASCAR Cup Series.
Well, we haven't seen Austin Dillon go to victory lane a lot, but when he does, they're big races.
He does some nice burnouts.
February 18th, 2007, Harvick wins for RCR in the Daytona 500.
Yeah.
February 18th, 2018, Austin Dillon wins for RCR. Andy Petrie, new VP of competition for RCR with the headset on, congratulating everybody.
That's Justin Alexander, crew chief.
There's the ace, taking home the checkered flag tonight. Austin Dillon with today's Sunoco fueling victory.
He burned her down, boys. Oh, this is amazing. Amazing.
How about that shit, boy? Come on. How about that? Love you. Tell you know how to get this off, you get that off. Where's your glove?
See that AD in the shape of the ace of spades, Austin Dillon's logo.
That's his dad right there, Mike.
Matt Yoakum.
That's some cool stuff.
Oh, he's taking a breath. Shades of the legendary Big E, Dale Earnhardt, going through the grass. 20 years ago this week, you were in victory lane as a 7-year-old, and you saw how much this race meant to Dale and your grandfather. What does it mean to you to join that exclusive club?
I don't know right now. I just want to thank the good Lord above. I mean, I did what I had to do at the end. I hate it for the 10 guys. We just had a run, and I stayed in the gas. It's what it is here at Daytona. But it is so awesome to take the 3 car back to victory lane 20 years ago. This one's for Dale Earnhardt Sr. and all those senior fans. I love you guys. We're going to keep kicking butt the rest of the year.
He had a lucky penny in the car. Anything special in this 3?
I had a fan. Actually, he had no favorite driver, and I told him, I said, I'll give you my hat if I'm your favorite driver. Well, I gave him the hat. The next day, he saw me in the infield and said, here's a lucky penny. I found heads up. And I said, man, we got to put that in the car. Put it in the car, and we're here in victory lane.
What were you thinking on the last restart, building toward the finish?
I knew we were in a good spot, and the 43, I got to thank him, Darrell Wallace. He did a great job. Finishing 1-2 with ECR engines. What a day. Thanks, Darrell, for that push, and had to make it happen at the end.
You could hear the emotion in your grandfather's voice congratulating you. You know how much this race in this place means to him, and this gift tonight for him.
I said that my first win was, I couldn't beat it, and this does. I mean, my grandfather has done everything for me, and everybody knows it. You know, there's a lot of pressure on me to perform because I've had a little bit of everything, but I like that pressure. And the same with the number 3, there's a lot of pressure behind it, but I'm willing to take it and go with it, and just thankful for everyone that supported us along the way. Dale Earnhardt Jr. and his family for letting us bring this number back out, and man, it comes full circle, and just can't thank the Lord enough for this opportunity. This is crazy.
Daytona 500.
Hey, only 2 joules left. Only 2 joules left. Hey, Austin. Look at this, man.
Now his trademark move is this after a win. It's not always pretty, but it's all his.
1, 2, 3.
Oh boy, I don't feel good about this.
And he's joined by the whole RCR team.
You are the man, brother. Thank you.
For the 2nd year in a row, the Daytona 500 winner leads only the final lap. So let's take a look at today's 5-hour energy extra strength big move of the race.
We see Bubba Wallace gets to the back bumper of the 3, gives him a big push. The 10 gets stalled out a little bit here. The 3 goes down low. Now he goes to the high side. They hook bumpers. Turns Eric Almirola outside. Wall, and the 3 goes on.
And Bubba Wallace to the outside finishes his first Daytona 500 in second place, side drafting off Denny Hamlin. And Richard Childress is again a champion of the Daytona 500. Regan?
2016 Daytona 500 champion Denny Hamlin. You came oh so close, and I saw you watching the monitor just there. A little bit of disappointment. How was your day?
Yeah, definitely disappointed leading on the last restart, but just, I mean, it's a 50-50 shot. It's about what line can stay organized the best, and I had the 37 committed to my rear bumper, which was great. He just, we couldn't get the 21 to buy in, and it's whatever line, it's really about the third car in line. If whoever that third car in line is closest to, that line goes, and we just didn't have the line that went, but congrats to Austin. Really happy for Austin and his whole team, and these guys work really hard, and proud of our whole FedEx Camry team for giving me a car that we were able to battle back, get on the lead lap there, and give ourselves a chance at the end.
It was a battle all day long for Denny Hamlin. He comes home in third place. Mike?
What a great recovery for Hamlin. And just look at that, just the way Hamlin beat Martin Truex by inches to win the 500 2 years ago. Darrell Wallace beats Hamlin by, is that even an inch? For second place.
Look at those numbers, 3, 43, and 11. Those iconic numbers, all 1, 2, 3.
Lots more to come from Daytona, where Austin Dillon has won the 60th Daytona 500.
The burnout for the 3-car, only the second time in the history of the sport the 3-car here has gone to victory lane, as Austin Dillon, the 9th different winner in the last 9 Daytona 500s and the 4th straight first-time Daytona 500 winner. There he is, a 40-1 long shot in Las Vegas. Austin Dillon celebrating in victory lane, and our Michael Waltrip is down there.
Richard Childress, this is an amazing event, an amazing day. How much does this mean to you right now?
I just, the emotions just flowing to be able to win with a 3-car, have it in winner's circle with my grandson 20 years after Dale won in '98. So special, and I can't thank the fans enough for supporting us for this, and the Earnhardt family.
I love you, brother. Whitney, congratulations, sister.
Thank you so much. It's amazing.
What's that mean to everybody? Austin, unbelievable. Congratulations, friend.
Thanks, Mikey. Man, I want to say something about my awesome sponsor, Dow. They've been with me since the beginning of my Cup career, and we just brought them home a win that they'll never forget. So, very thankful for that. And Whitney, before the race started, she talked to me. We were praying. She said, "This one isn't going to be pretty. I don't feel like you're going to lead much of it, but we're going to win it when it matters. Last lap." I was like, "Sure, I'll take it any way we can get it." And she called me before the race, so I got to thank my wife for the shout-out right there.
Tell me about that move.
Well, Bubba gave me a heck of a push down the backstretch, and I went low, 43 went up, and I just had more momentum when he was trying to block me, and it turned him. So, hate that for him, but it's the Daytona 500. He's going to do the same thing to me in that position. So, man, we just won the Harley J. Earl.
This race is life-changing. It's career-defining. Congratulations.
Thanks, Michael. It's a heck of a race, and I got to thank everybody at Daytona at the Speedway. They put on a great show, and it's awesome. Thank you, Johnny Morris. Thanks for all the support.
What a scene it is down here. So much fun seeing all the smiles on the faces, Chris.
All right, thank you, Brett Doers of NASCAR. Austin Dillon's wife, by the way, Whitney, they were just married last December as she is celebrating. There will be some question, controversy, and you heard him reference the 10-car earlier, having to push Almirola out of the way and into the wall as he went into victory lane. Bubba Wallace in a Chevy wound up second, and Vince Welch is standing by with him.
Well, and you heard Austin Dillon thank Bubba for that push that he needed to get to the front, but so close in your first full-time ride for Richard Petty in the 43 to finish second at the Daytona 500.
Yeah, I got so many emotions going right now. Congrats to Austin. RCR Alliance 1-2, that's pretty good. I want to see the replay before I say anything stupid, but he might need to take some Adderall for that one. But all in all, a great day for our Click and Close Chevrolet Camaro Z01 team. Just an incredible experience for me to be able to be here for my first.
What do you see in here?
He says I cut his tire down. Looks like the same movie he pulled on Blaney at Martinsville, but hey, we edged him out, we beat him, so it's all good. But hey, we're Daytona 500, and put that aside. My nerves are shot up right now. The King comes in all mad at me and says, "After all I've told you, what was the first rule that I told you to do?" And I'm like, "I don't know, I lost my breath." And he says, "Don't wreck the car." And so thank you to the King for keeping me young, keeping him young as well. But thank you to the King as well for giving me this opportunity, putting them second place, putting Click and Close in second place. We know how much stress this team has been through in the last 3 or 4 months just trying to get this program together. So for me to come out here and this hectic 3 months I've had with the Facebook series Behind the Wall and Bubba Wallace, check it out. Hell of an ending for us tonight. But P2 for my first Daytona 500, I'll take it.
Chris?
All right, well, a candid rookie, Darrell Wallace, as Austin Dillon celebrates Richard Childress, his grandfather. You heard him mention 20 years ago this week. Dale Earnhardt, 11 years ago today, Kevin Harvick, who took over for the late Dale Earnhardt, won here at Daytona for Richard Childress Racing.
Hall of Famer Richard Childress.
Congratulations to the Coca-Cola Racing family driver and the 3-car driver, Austin Dillon, for the big win in the 60th running of the Great American Race and the 3-car Daytona 500 champ. It's been referenced 20 years ago this week when Dale Earnhardt won his first and only Daytona 500. And now the 3-car, as lightning strikes twice for the 3. That youngster pointing his finger is Austin Dillon. Age 7 was there. Larry McReynolds, who was the crew chief for Dale Earnhardt, talked about him celebrating with Earnhardt in victory lane.
You can see by the look on that kid's face, he said, I'm going to be here one day celebrating winning the Great American Race. And being able to catch up with Richard Childress and see the emotion and just feel how thankful and how passionate that family is about this place and what this event means to the Earnhardts, the Childresses, and all the race fans.
Michael Waltrip, Chris Myers, and you're watching post-race coverage live here on Fox. Overtime win, and there is the trophy. Michael, you got to hold on to that thing 2 times, one of the special awards in this sport, as you start the season with the most important race and carry it forward.
Look at Richard Childress with his hand in the air. That's his wife, Whitney. Track president, Chip Weil. What a scene.
And Michael, I wanted to get your thoughts. By the way, Dillon only led the final lap in overtime and led only 2 laps in his first win, averaging 17th today. This is where he pushes Almirola, taps him from the back out of the way. You heard him reference in his post-race comments. Clean or not?
Well, Chris, ever since the end of the first stage, the gloves have been off in this race. We've seen aggressive blocking from everybody on the track. The block, the spin.
You saw the reaction from the crew of the 10-car. Vince Welch is with the driver.
Well, the final result will say 10th place, but you were right there at the finish. How did it shake out there for you guys?
Oh, my heart is broken. I'm so devastated. I thought I was going to win the Daytona 500, Vince. Just disappointed. I wanted to get Smithfield to victory lane. I wanted to get Ford to victory lane. Everybody, you know, put so much into me and my career, and with this switch over to Stewart-Haas Racing this offseason, and I couldn't have thought of a better way to start off the new relationship with Stewart-Haas Racing than to go to victory lane at the Daytona 500. But unfortunately, that wasn't the case. I did everything I could, and unfortunately, I ended up in the infield care center. So I'm definitely devastated, but the beauty is there's always next week. We'll go to Atlanta and try and go win with Smithfield and Ford there.
Aric Almirola, so close, but ends up 10th.
Ryan Blaney comes so close today. You led over 100 laps in this race, had one of the dominant race cars. Talk us through what happened in turn 2.
Yeah, the wreck there, well, before when I lost the lead, you're just blocking as hard as you can. And, you know, the 11 got a huge run. I got super loose, and I thought we made a pretty decent charge back up through. And I kind of got to the left of the 41 a little bit, and I had someone push me from behind, and it just, I hate I turned him, but you know, you never want to do that. But so that stunk. But I thought we had a really great Menards Peak Ford Fusion. It's a shame you don't close it out, but you try to just learn from your mistakes and try to do better next time. You never know what can happen, but you just learn the best you can. But this one definitely stings, but hopefully we can get another shot at it one day.
Ryan Blaney is turning into one of the best speedway racers we have. He's going to get a win at these places soon.
Well, it was a very successful Speed Weeks for Joey Logano. He brings it home 4th in the Daytona 500. Joey, was that race anything like you anticipated it would be?
Yeah, pretty much. I expected to be aggressive. Everyone knows it's Daytona 500 and how big of a deal it is to be out there. And, you know, my race wasn't as expected as I wanted it to be. You just got left rear damage early in the race. We fixed that, went down a lap, got our lucky dog, and actually scored third place stage points in that stage. So I was proud of that. Was in position to control the race with my teammate Ryan Blaney and try to have Penske control this thing. And I made a mistake on the pit road and cost us with a speeding penalty. And went down a lap again, got another lucky dog, and missed a few crashes. Got ourselves close to being in position to try to make something happen and then squeak out a top 5 at the end of the day. So, yeah, roller coaster day for the Shell Pennzoil Ford, but overall top 5's okay. Just I hate missed opportunities, and I feel like we had one today.
Always smiling Joey Logano, but the biggest smile of the 40 drivers who had dreams when the day started of winning the Daytona 500. Austin Dillon, brother Ty, and crew celebrating.
4, 3, to you.
The celebration continues in the 60th running of the Daytona 500. Austin Dillon in victory lane, surviving the wreck-a-rama. We had practically, 3/4 of the field, 27 cars involved in crashes or wrecks at some time. And how was he able to do this? Because it didn't seem like it was much of a factor throughout much of the race. And then in overtime, led that one lap, the most important lap.
Yeah, I just like this team. They went outside the box and decided to pit early. That didn't necessarily pay off at the time, but in order to win this race, you got to take chances. Austin did a great job of diving through a couple of wrecks. And when they threw that green flag for the run to the checkered, starting on the outside there, I thought he was in great shape to go grab the victory. Got a great runoff turn to a lot of momentum. And Chris, from the beginning of the race, we saw people pushing and shoving. So blocking was not going to work. Someone is going to knock you out of the way if you block. We saw it all day long. Austin Dillon felt like he got blocked and he needed to just move Almirola over, and that's exactly what happened.
And very classy, Eric Almirola. His heartbroken, disappointed to be that close, but have to deal and accept the situation. Daytona 500 racing, that's the way it goes. Tonight on Fox, we hope you stay with us here. Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Bob's Burgers, and LA to Vegas. We'll be in Vegas in a little while, but UFC over on FS1, you'll want to check that out as well. Tonight, you see the guys who are ready to oppose each other. And next week, to Atlanta, 500 miles on Fox, the pre-race show, 1:30 Eastern. Brad Keselowski won it last year, even though Kevin Harvick dominated this race. Supposed to have great weather. And Saturday in Atlanta, if you get a chance, go out, a doubleheader there for both trucks and the Xfinity. From Michael Waltrip, I'm Chris Myers, our entire crew. Thanks for being a part of the Daytona 500 on Fox.
Drivers, start your engines! Keep searching, and I can't seem to find what I wanted. It's changing all the time, and if you noticed a different side of mine, then I found what I've been looking for. Found what I've been looking for.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.